according to Siggy, you'd be wrong. I don't hit a lot of people. Just for some reason, people in that game love to like cross the street the moment they see a bus coming. Like, I don't know what movie it is, but there's this George Clooney movie where he's walking onto the street, crossing it, and then a bus hits him. Literally every AI person or AI pedestrian in that game wants to be like George Clooney in that one movie whose name I can't remember. It's not my fault. I'm just trying to navigate this crazy landscape of simulator world. No, we're just kind of close friends.
So much
Sex with one person. Why is Diddy a move?
Christian documentary, then I would get those like fully roommates.
Well, first, yeah, you have to go to you have to watch. The more Christians you watch, the better friends will become. And because you're too scared to go past one, I will not. You gotta work up to the fully removed concert. Chris now officially go to the shows. Well, now. Now I can't use energy release, really? Fucking Aubrey and your fucking love shit. Who even loves in this economy? In this economy? Who even loves? Does it even matter now? No. Okay. Let's see what happened here. It was around this time. Alright. What would have happened? Alright, so Rose is up there. Meow is over there. Okay. Reeps is about to get us ult. Alright, here he is. Now I'll be the only benevolent one. Maybe it's time to think about the future of the child. Please feel free to swing by and take part in our activities. Now that the microscopic faction is at the helm, there won't be any more dangerous activities like releasing beasts. Well, I mean, technically, you could be releasing like a deadly bacteria. And well, that's not good at all. No. It's not bad. Falling away. Oh my god, that makes me think. Hey, Iki, I have a question to you. Have you... Hold on. Wait, Snack, I have a question. Iki, you probably uninstalled the game by now. What is the current state of Dead by Daylight? Is it still active? I remember back around the time I was playing, people were complaining about a lack of... They claimed a hacker.
I love garlic foam.
Yes, he was playing all the time. He was the ball and chain and everything.
Yeah, that's why I play 3 nights a week and not 5 days.
Yeah, you're back Bruh. Is it already that time again? Already? Hey yo, Turtles, I saw you were on literally right before I got on stream. That's pretty awesome. Tatara, hey yo. On time as usual, unlike me, Leo. Good to see you. Tatara, congrats on the first. Oh my god, I think I gotta sneeze. Ah, Ark, ayo, how's it going? It is rainy where I am right now, so I feel cozy. And I like it. So, what's the plan for today? Well, we have quite a few things planned today. First and foremost, what I'm really excited about, Iken has reigned to rest well. Oh, that's right. How are you dealing with COVID? Are you okay? Like, oh yeah, I never said that really gross thing that I wanted to bring up yesterday. But did you know if you have COVID, your poop turns black? It's really weird. Really cool, but really weird. It's gross. But it's also, like, fascinating. Like, I didn't even know it could turn that color. That was new to me. I had chills, fever, and dizziness, but no shadow poop? Mine didn't do that? Also monster cough. Oh my gosh, you know what? I guess everyone for me, my poop turned black, and it never turned black before I had COVID. That's all I'm saying. So that was my experience with COVID, which was miserable. I had a miserable time with it. Not fun. Wouldn't recommend getting COVID ever. But also, how you doing, Turtles? Good to see you at the beginning for once. For once. Thought you abandoned me. Abandoned me forever. And ever. And super ever. Sylvia, hopefully you're doing good. Also, Ethereal. Ayo, how's it going? Mwah. Hey, you didn't get a boot for Lune. You didn't get a boot for Lune. You didn't get a boot? What boot? Oh, you mean relics? Oh, gotcha. QQ eating well with the new quantum ball. Ayo, you know what? That's all that matters. That's honestly all that matters. So we're gonna actually farm for her weapon to get leveled up today. Ayo, Spooky Man. It's always good to see you at the beginning. How's it going, Spooky Man? Which, for those who don't know, we will be looking at drip-fed characters later, and we're gonna do some action-packed adventures. It's gonna be so action-packed, you guys are gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your minds, okay? Today is really exciting, okay? Like, I cannot describe to you how exciting this event is right now. Like, you will, if you blink, you'll miss the action. It's that insane. Just keep your eyes peeled when we do it. Honestly, because you'll miss it. Because I don't know about you, but I love this current event. I love assignments. It's so fun. And we have to do it 12 times on one, 6 times on 2 of the others. It's too much, too mind-blowing. Imagine missing Opie's stream, bro, right? Hashtag fake fan if you miss a single stream and not here at the beginning. Am I right, early peeps? Make fun and slash spit at all the other people who dare not be at the beginning. You have slash spit rights right now. So take it, enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. I'm putting everything I have into farming speed boots for Jingliu. For me? Oh yeah, we were also going to put together how I want to personally build my Fuzan. Now obviously I'm not going to farm it. If I have purple versions of the stuff I need for her, then I'll put them on her. Maybe I'll use one. I don't know, we'll see. Once we get her stuff leveled up, we'll see. But right now it just feels really weird. It feels really weird. I don't know. There's so many different ways to build her. And I heard putting ER ropes on Fuzan doesn't make a difference. I mean, I have her weapon, so her ER problem is sort of solved. But until I use her, it's hard to say how I want to personally build for her. Like, I know obviously I want that 2-piece HP set from you know, the one that you need, the one you get when you fail getting a quantum piece. But we'll have to look at it together. It's objectively worse than the daily login event. What do you mean, assignments? The best part of my day. I don't know what you're talking about, Spooky. Get your eyes checked. I love putting on assignments, and then when you do them, you have to wait for more assignments to unlock. It's so great. It's like, don't have too much fun, we might die. They're curbing the excitement so we don't explode. Wanted to make an Ophi sprite in FF14 style, but I can't find a Lalfell sprite for the life of me. Aw, thank you. I don't know yet. I haven't played her yet. I've been trying to level her up quickly to 60, and then we'll see how she feels. I don't think 60 is enough. Everyone else is kind of baselining at 70. And I got her weapon yesterday, so we're gonna level up her weapon, but I'm 2 broken credits, so that's what we're doing, is we're farming this Calyx so we can get the credits to afford it. Because leveling up weapons are so expensive, credits-wise. Like, it kills a man. So yeah. So I can't tell you yet. Because literally, I was putting all my stuff in links, and right before Yukong was gonna have her turn to get her shit fully 80'd out, Fuzan's like, hold on. Room for one more on this train? And I'm like, okay. Come on. Is she game breaking? Should we get level 60? No. Maybe, but right now her weapon is only level 20. And I'm not gonna run in with the level 60-ish character. Trace is barely touched, and a level 20 weapon. You're crazy. Ain't she game break? Oh, I was like, she's not bad, but the fact that I want Jingliu and especially Topaz stresses you out. Why do you want Topaz? She's a hunt that she's a hunt that begs to have a sub DPS, which is weird. I don't know. I would like already I see her being like on the bottom half of the list. Now, when she comes out fully, we'll see, or when we see the stuff. But so far, like, we have enough DPS that already outdo her, and any little benefit she gives is other characters can do while doing more beneficial stuff. So, I don't know. I think Jingliu is the only character we should be sweating over. Because Jingliu, ooh boy. Especially, we're gonna go over on the database all the stuff again, in case those who missed it. But kind of crazy. Obviously, I love Topaz and her design. Why? Her design's gaga. Her gameplay, probably be the only thing is the pig. The only thing I don't like is the amount of animations with the pig. That's the problem. The point is the pig. The point is not Topaz herself. The pig is what she's all about. Why do you think all the good design went into the pig? Didn't go into her. Because she has the problem of trying to be cute and sexy at the same time. And she doesn't look cute or sexy. She just looks stupid. And she has really weird body proportions that bother me. All of the tall men Genshin style. If you like her, that's... Gameplay looks like it's gonna be caca. I mean... I'm gonna be honest, I think that's why a lot of people don't like the class, because they don't like sitting on top of waiting for follow-up attacks. Watch Topaz follow-ups hitting constant 50k. Well, the thing is, the follow-ups come at the end of the turn, and she's kind of like a weird mix of hunt and erudition for some reason. And people already hate so why is it being slapped on a hunt any better? My only issue is that if she might have the same problem Jin Wan has, where if she gets stunned, the pig probably won't do anything. If the pig still somehow does stuff while she's, you know, incapacitated, then you might, then there's a leg up on that. So there you go. Why her attacks and follow-up solo targets? The follow-up attacks is the class. Because every single class oh wait, except for QQ. Never mind. QQ's the only one that breaks that. Or does she have follow-up attacks that I don't know about? Oh yeah! Oh my god, I keep forgetting about Serval. How many times have I forgotten about Serval? Oh my god, I feel bad. I feel bad. She served me for like a brief moment. For like 2 seconds, and I immediately forgot about her existence. Right away. The only time you hear people talk about her is being thirsty. Does counters count as follow-ups? Piranha's follow-ups? No, she doesn't. I don't count counters as follow-ups. I'm gonna be honest. But again, that's actually arguable between both sides. I guess personally, I don't. E4 Branya? Who's gonna have an E4 Branya? March, I can see it. Who's gonna have an E4 Branya? Not a lot. I was gonna say normal Branyas don't get to. Now, March, I can believe that. Yeah. Where is it? Which one is it that she gives her it? One more time per turn. It's cool. The cane calls Clara's counters follow-up attacks. Does it? Let me take a look. I have a C5 D-Luke after 2 years and no Jin or Kaching. So someone can possibly get that. Yeah, but you're in the lower minority, and at that point, you're so neat. Your situation is too unique to be considered normal. Not everyone has a C5 D-Luke. I only got D-Luke very recently. And it's from losing a 50-50 on Kazuha, which made me really... And I was on my period, I think, and I really lost my mind when it happened. I don't even play fire classes like that. I really wish I could read her abilities without owning her. It's so stupid. I started Fire Characters Curse. Already Himiko Itu. Oh, I remember Tatara. You told me that. Ripperonis, pepperonis for you. I mean... It'd be like that. So I guess it's follow-ups. If the game considers that follow-ups, then okay. I guess counters are follow-ups, I guess. But still, Topaz gives me sub DPS energy. That's what I'm getting because she powered, from what we've read in the database, we'll look at it again, but she powers up other allies to hit whatever she has marked on the person to hit them for more damage. And it's like, aren't you supposed to make it hit more for you? Like, why are you buffing everybody? It's nice, but not everyone else is supposed to be the source of damage. You're supposed to be the source of damage. You're the hunt! Like, I don't get it. Like, it don't make sense to me. Like, for me, a hunt is like a... Like, you know, a yes down boots ma'am queen. You do a lot of damage from your pig. That pig is gonna be taking numbers. That pig's gonna be like on that one car in Mad Max where there's like the bendy pole, and that pig's gonna be swinging around, dancing like a stripper, slapping people in the nuts. From leaks, her team output more damage with Harmony. Then what's her? We're gonna read it. But that's what I expect from the hunt class. No one. Why would you? I mean, okay. So let's say you have like a Locha solo sustain, and then this is Topaz, and Harmony, and then Nihility. That's how people generally run things. I like to run double Harmony. So if you put Topaz. I mean, there are teams that can do dual DPS, I suppose, but I don't like running those teams personally. So I guess I can see it. Like if you have a Silver Wolf or a Welt, but usually you're not going to be running them DPS. You're going to be running them support. Topaz Blade team. Mayhaps. Well, not just Blade, anybody. The only problem is Blade would probably be a better choice because he's not so reliant on his skill points. But I easily already see a skill point issue. Because you have to keep up your stacks. We're gonna read to see how long those stacks stay, or if you have to constantly be using a skill to keep it up. We'll look at that later, but I already see skill point issues, especially if you want to have a Harmony constantly, you know, pumping up and keeping up the buffs. We'll take a look at it. What's another DPS that doesn't use as many skill points besides Blade? Who else doesn't use as many skill points? Sushang? I E with her every time. Topaz needs to E every 3 turns on paper. We're gonna look at the database and see what it says so we can know the exact timings and stuff later. And we'll break that all down. I know we saw it yesterday, but it was like a very brief, like, you know. We were just looking at art and then it turned into a little bit of looking at the way stuff works, but we'll see. Yeah, but she gets her E for free against broken targets. I'm gonna be honest, you're Eing her constantly. just to get the weakness break, which depending how you build your weakness break, it won't be that much, but you know, it's refunded when they are weakness broken, but for you to get to that point, you still need to spend skill points, which is a problem. You have a brief moment where you won't be hurting for skill points at Sushong, but after that, once they get their thingy back up, you're gonna be hurting. Hey, how's it going, Kev? Ayo! Oh, you know, definitely enjoying life. Definitely enjoying life. What about you, Kev? How's it going? How was the workouts today? Hopefully good. Hopefully good and well. Serval is also based around her basics. You can't compare someone that puts dots that... How long do the dots last? The thing is, you can't compare dots to someone that, like, needs to use their E often. It's literally apples and oranges. We're talking about DPS that almost use their... They have to use their E all the time. Every SP positive DPS can use extremely good SP negative supports as Bronya or Yukong. Yeah, but you gotta balance it. But when you throw someone that's gonna be using their skill almost every turn, which we'll see, they are just there to buff her. The dots don't actually deal damage. I'm gonna be honest, I only see Serval. Actually, no, I see her the way people do Sampo with Kafka teams, but then again, do the lightning stack or do they cancel each other out for Kafka teams? I don't remember. I don't play Kafka. Oh, I am so sorry about that. Hopefully the mosquitoes don't bite you and they don't have diseases. They stack? I don't remember. I thought. Then again, I don't play it, so I can't speak definitively. So right now I'm using Danhong, March, Trailblazer, and Himiko. Ayo, that sounded like my beginning team when I first started out. We're talking about what Serval does, because I forgot how Serval works. Serval Kafka worse than any other in that situation. Dots are from different characters stack up on top of each other. I'm gonna be honest, who here plays Kafka team? Like, still? I actually don't know a lot of people who actively play Kafka team. I think I heard them. You? Oh, okay, so you're speaking from experience, I presume. Okay. Because I cannot speak definitively. When I speak definitively, I generally know. Or the information is locked from me. And I proudly advertise it. Ayo, there you go. Wave your flag loud and proud. Cause y'all, like, where's the rest of you? That's what I want to know. Y'all disappeared. You're all gone. Like, like, dropped off the face of the earth kind of stuff. If a fire unit does not say chance to burn enemy, they only burn on break? Yes. You generally, every element when they break someone has their own unique effect. And if a fire character breaks the weakness, then yeah, they will inflict a burn. Gotta get this weapon up. Alright, we got this weapon always 60. I think Kafka sample out damage, Kafka, Serval even against lecture weak enemies. See some mass but not remember correctly. I don't remember either, I'm gonna be honest. I barely hear about Kafka anymore. I still hear about Blade a lot. I still hear about Silverwolf a lot. But I've yet to hear anyone ever talk about Kafka anymore. Serval's whole thing is using shock to increase her skill and basic damage. Who's using her as a DPS? I think that's the one thing I can't wrap my head around, I guess. I guess I only see her as a dot applier, and that's it. That's like her one job. Oh no! Oh no! I feel bad. I forget her existence. I only see her as a dot machine. I want to see who can cause burns. I know Asta does. Hook does. Himiko does. I think Fire MC? I'm not sure from their skills. Just extra 70% damage against shocked targets. I see. Hook definitely has a burn, for sure, because it's like built in her kit, as well as, you know, the natural burn from breaking weaknesses. MC, oh yeah! Okay. I remember I tried that for like 2 seconds, but I'm like, bro, I barely even use Fire MC. Ever since I got Locha. Siobhan and Hook basically do the same thing. They do the same thing? Let me look at Hook again, because I thought, I don't think it's like a guaranteed burn. But maybe it is, and I just never noticed, and I took it for granted. Oh, this is true. I thought you meant, okay. I thought you meant gameplay-wise, not like the way they play. I was gonna say, just more damage with dots. I was gonna say, they're 2 different characters that play different, but they both benefit from dealing more damage from dots. Well, respective dots, you know. Obviously, Hook does more damage to burned enemies, and Serval does more damage to shock enemies. And I think Sampo also has the same thing against wind-bitten enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Thank good I have Topaz Cone, lol, gonna think of teams if only I had more TP. Ew, that's why I'm drinking my juicy juices. No shame in it. People say hold on to it, I say use them how you see fit. Use them how you see fit. Or am I thinking of his weapon? I think it's with his weapon. I have to look at it. Is it him? Or his weapon I'm thinking of? Because it's one of them. I think it might be his weapon. I think. Let's take a look. Alright. I think it's his weapon. I'm misconstruing it for him. Alright, let's take a look. First, let's look at the weapon. Where is the caca? Let's take a look. Abilities. Enemies infected with wind shear will take wind dot damage equal to 20. That's the beginning of each turn. Enemies wind shear. Okay. They just make his dots fatter. Yeah. Yeah, they just make his dots really fatter. New idea, since I complete the battle pass, I only do 60 TP a day to farm extra TP. I'll make things slow. Hey, that's what makes you feel good. I'm gonna keep going crazy though. He can activate docs like Cacta with his E4 if that counts for anything. Let's see. It still makes his stuff fatter. It's not really increased damage against wind sheared enemies. So yeah. Yeah, he just gets fatter dots. Yeah. And his apparently his weapon does more damage against people inflicted by any dots in general. Yeah. Effective hit rate by 25%, increases dots by 30%. Alright. Alright, well there you go. I don't know why I thought that, but that's what F's. Now let us see. How far can we get Fuzon? And is she in a usable state for me? I don't know. Why are people so brave to use preservation characters by themselves? I don't like it. That idea scares me. It scares me. Let's take a look. There we go. Alright, so... Christ. Your stuff ain't even close. Hey, Slime, what's up? Because they do their jobs? I know, but people expect them to, like, do everything. Oh, you know, he does. But still, I wouldn't wanna... I still wouldn't wanna, even by himself, run it. Hell no. Because I've done it, and it's scary. But then again, maybe it's because I'm not max level, and everyone somehow has max level everything, perhaps. Alrighty, is she in a usable state? I don't know. Let's try her out, I suppose. Let's see. Let's put her here. Let's see. Put you here. And then we're gonna put... Actually, no, I'm gonna put you here. On the furthest side away. Then I'm gonna put Tingyin here. And then we're gonna put you here. MC, on the other hand, needs a second life support. Oh, you know. Oof, no worries. Your day off will come by quick. Oh, I just realized I need to give her relics, don't I? Oh god. Okay, so we're definitely not building her that like that. Let's take all this guck off. Okay. So let's see what the best half of these 2 HP sets I have for her. And we'll see. Probably this one. We'll keep the head. We'll keep the hands and we'll remove these 2. Alrighty. Now the other 2-piece set. Let me look at the frickin' thing, see what we can do. Let's see. I have to look at it like here. No. Alright, I need a good overview. Alright. For some reason, I've seen some people put 2-piece Natasha set on her. I'm like, why? I guess for the healing, I suppose. Wish there was a place where I could test teams fast. I think they intentionally don't add test rooms, punching bugs to their games. All 3 of them. Does the effect rate up matter of light cone effects? What? You could actually do that since you have our light cone. No, I know, but like people have done it for some reason. I'm like, why? I'm kind of half debating either doing Ducky or I don't know. Is Disciple overkill? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Thinking maybe Ducky, but also like HP, just kind of like I don't know, between the 2. I've seen some people put this on her, raise her defense, which is pretty decent, but I don't know. Like for me, I just can't pick. I don't know which ones. They both sound important to me. And people AFK brain speed the way Genshin people AFK brain crit rate. So, I guess more HP, I guess I'll put this on her. Has double HP anyway. And then this one... Let me see. Hit rate is only for debuff effects, and it does affect cones that give you debuffs. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'd say if it's mostly for Nihilili characters, you have to worry about effective hit rate. Speed's not everything, and I'm learning that because of Lune. It's not. With Lune, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Anyone that tells you to put speed on Lune is stupid. Needs to uninstall quickly. Or they have such a very hyper-specific high speed set where they have him somehow going 3 times in 1 turn. Which at that point, that's just doing like black magic science. Do I have enough juicy juice to like run? Do I have enough juicy juice to like try to run one of those things so I can get her? Oh, it's gonna be a tall order to even think I'll get an HP set specifically for the hands. If I get it at all. Oh my gosh. Gotta choose speed breakpoint and hit that. Just throwing on speed doesn't do much. Yeah, but that's usually the throwaway answer you get from people is speed, speed, speed. I'll remove this too. Is there a better rope I can steal from somebody? What's the ball? Crit rate? No, that's the no. Defense, defense, HP. I guess I'll put this on her for now. These purple shoes. And we'll see how she goes. I mean, to build the team around him, making Branyo go first, then normal, and then she ends up being behind Lune. Oh, I mean... It does kind of sound annoying. Oh, I'm not that far away from, like, actually being able to do another 6 run for the shields. So I guess... Oh! So, anyway, building my team for her real quick. Is it fully built now? Might replace Yukong, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so let's go to like an overworld or something. Let's see. Where are their monsters? I guess I'll go to Chirilo. I usually think snowy plains when I think of like people to fight. Just to test it out. I'm trying to speed tune my Bronny to be slightly slower than my DPS, so my DPS can have 2 turns. What? She has a shop? Oops, I didn't mean that. It's so warm. Oh, there you are. Sorry if I seem a bit drowsy. That's what happens when it gets hot. She slaps her cheeks. Alright, I'm awake. What brings you here to the snowy plains? I found ancient coins? Oh, we get to learn recipes? Huh. I didn't even know she was a shop. Alright, cool. That's something I didn't know. Alright, so let's get a feel. Don't laugh, I think I'm gonna put healing set on Yukon just because of the skill point. It only works at the beginning of the turn. It's not like every... Or beginning of the battle, it's not every turn that you get it. So, like, it'll be useful for, like, one thing, but that's it. Only reason why I do a 4-set Natasha is because I have nothing else. And also stats. Alright, so she has one already. Start with 4 is huge. To me, just the beginning of the turn's not enough to justify. At least for me. Maybe some teams might, but... Crap! I should probably, like, have Inhibitor just Okay, maybe Overworld's too weak. Maybe I gotta try somewhere. Like... She's definitely not ready for Mach. Far from ready. Where's a good place to test out my stuff? Let's see, maybe on the Shinsho? Like one of the newer areas? Like here? In the water scale? How should Blade be built? What sets should I aim for? Helping a friend? I call it the Blade set. Where is it? This one. A 4-piece long disciple. It's literally the Blade set. So there you go. Means you flow around with one more in case of emergency. That's too hyper specific of a need. But I mean, I guess. I mean, you might. A lot of HP. An attack is a substat. Well, personally, I usually go crit. You go crit rate for him. But I don't know. For me, I personally go crit rate, but I know his stuff does scale off of HP. I would just say crit rate, and then HP substats. Because yeah, getting hit gives you energy, right? No. Oh no, yes. Yes. Getting hit gives you energy. I was thinking of the skill points for some reason. No problem. It's the little trotter. Hey, how's it going, Cal? How's it going? I'll just hit with his normal basic, just to see how Fuzan works. So already I do see, maybe it's because she's not fully 70'd out, but so far I do see a need for her to have the ducky set already. Alright. So just to reacquaint myself. I honestly abandoned March for my Clara team since Lynx is better. She does raise the aggro on destruction, so yeah. Kinda do be like that. I understand that completely. I didn't have my nap today, but that's because I did not, I was playing Bus Simulator, that's why. Alright, alright. I guess when I get her fully at 70, we'll see how her speed is. In worst case scenario, I'll just give her duckies. So far, she is slow, but I think that's due to the fact her weapon and her stuff is lower. So we'll see. Okay. Okay. Alright, she just healed herself. Alright. What about Dan Hung? I guess I have to wait to get her ult, don't I? I think it's hard to get. I need to really. She needs to get more leveled up. Might even have to level up her relics. Gross. Let's see. Do I have enough stuff to level up a relic instead of just giving her flat zeros on everything? I suppose this one. She needs something leveled. At least something I can afford. So let's lower this and get it in our price range. Am I still not in the price range for it? Here we are. Cool. Cool. Press units just tend to be slow in general. I already do see the need for Ducky already. I don't have a lot of Ducky. Ooh, Ducky HP shoes. So I'm gonna switch that. And then I know they're not gonna be level, but they help. Any little bit helps. I don't have Ducky bag. Oh, I remember we talked about this. Let's say hypothetically, like really super like hypothetically, I were to make a Ducky body. Right? I don't have enough credits even for that, but let's pretend I can. We would want HP. That's even if I want her to go. I need a speed item anyway. But. Literally. Funny thing is, I am thinking March may not be a best fit for Claire anymore, but she may be good for Lune, my team. Duh! Literally, just steal my team comp. There you go. There's your answer. There you go. He does ult consistently, and he gets a lot of damage boosts. Literally just copy this minus the Locha. Put in Locha, whoever... Put your healer... Insert healer of your choice here. But there you go. But that is whenever you get Tingyun. If you don't have her already. Which I'm not sure you do yet, but... Yukong? Definitely. So... Oh. I said just copy my... Just... You play Danny Boy. Just copy my freaking... Beat my team, bro. There you go. He ults pretty much all the frickin' time, and he's boosted to the heck. He's boosted to the 9s. 24/7, 365. The only thing you might have to find a spot for is a different healer for Locha. I don't know for whom you have, but, you know, I wouldn't suggest Lynx just because if she heals Danny Boy, she puts aggro on him, and we don't want that. Nah, no. She wrecks even at frickin'... She wrecks even at E0. Well, maybe not at Rex, but she's still very good. So no, I wouldn't even say that. So no, I'd say definitely Yukong. Don't wait till E6 to use somebody. That's stupid. Bad advice. I don't... My team runs where the frickin' timing was perfect, so... I don't have a speed issue. So... Shrug. E2 is all you need for Yukong? Well, I mean, she's pretty good. Just because of the baseline, trace of boosting all your imaginary people by 12. But also, the fact that she's also a decent sub-DPS. E2 helps solve her energy issue, because before I got to E2, I did always notice myself kissing the rim of the frickin' circle, and it made me mad. This pretty much solves that problem. So, I mean... Any of her Eidolons are good, but I'd say E2 is like the only really necessary-ish one, because it's just a really oddly specific issue I personally ran into. Because whenever I would try to ult, it would always be like this close. I know you can't see it, but like when I say this close, I mean this close. So there you go. So honestly, I would definitely say Yukong, even more so with any Eidolons, not just at E6. That's way too niche. He's playing Danny Boy. We're talking about specifically for Danny Boy. Any other character, I wouldn't put Yukong. But with Danny Boy, bruh. Which Leo is playing with, Oh! Oh, well, for most people who play Danny Boy, my team so far seems to be the better choice. The only people I've seen switch out Yukong for is Whelp for the defense shred, which I will do that once I get his weapon. But I don't have his weapon yet. My Danny Boy in the F2P life. No worries, the shop will be kind and give you a Ting Yun in the shop. Because that's how I got my E6 Ting Yun, is by the, what is it called? The Starlight shop or whatever it's called? I can't tell if Fuzan is doing really good or my Danny Boy is just literally hard carrying Fu without even, like, trying. I would use Bronya instead of mid-Fu. Bronya's not a healer. I'm trying to see if she's able to solo mid. I think it's too early to say, and also Danny Boy's killing people. Let me try maybe Simulated Universe. Maybe that's a good way to tell. In case, Ting Yun gonna be a feature on the Jinyu banner? Oh no, she definitely is. Definitely, like, for sure. From what I've been seeing. But then again, it could be subject to change. But we'll see actually on the live, which is going to be this Friday. And then it'll tell us all about it. So where's that ball set? No. There it is. Damn, I wish I was pulling on Jingliu. I will be pulling for Jingliu. Let's be fair to her and go 62. Just so that Fuzan's not immediately being, like, ass-clapped the house down. Alright. So we're going to put Fuzan here. Literally my exact same setup. Wait, before I do that, do I have any more juicy juices to spend? I feel like I kinda need Friday. Yes, there will be a live Friday, and we will be watching it live together. And breaking it down and reacting and all that fun. Oh, we can do a 10 pull for the standard. Let's do it. Let's do a 10 pull on the standard. I love standard pulls. It makes me excited. Any pulls make me excited. I was gonna say for Topaz. Lol. Lol. Am I gonna win? I hope I get, oh. Who do you think is knocking on the door? Who do you think is in that train right now? I honestly have no clue. Who could it be? Is it time for Svarug? Ice Boy, Yunqing? Ayo, I like Yunqing. Okay, I have him at E1. E2 will just make my Yunqing more powerful. So, joke's on you guys. He'll still be benched, though. I hope it's another Welt. Or his 5-star weapon. That would be pretty sick. I only need 2 things. Topaz to come first, so that Ting Yun to be on the Jingliu banner, then I'll be happy. Oh! I've been such a good boy this year. Pom Pom loves me. Pom Pom loves me. Finally, I got Welt's weapon. And I got Sushong, even though I have her E6 already, but who cares? Ayo. I have nothing but W's. Nothing but oh my gosh. Now I'm kind of mad because now there's another weapon I gotta level up now. And I gotta get him his own dedicated frickin' set. Ah, that's cool. And all nut the Clara cones deal more damage. That's cool. And all nut? Oh, and all, but the current deals more damage on him? I was gonna say, can you retype that? I'm sorry. I know. I was gonna say, can you retype it again? Because my brain also stroked out when I tried reading that. I apologize. I'm like wait, were you whatever you were experiencing? You gave me secondhand. So can you explain again? I'm gonna have to give him his own dedicated set, which makes me a little annoyed. I can't wait to replay you again, my beautiful grandpa. I can't wait. He destroys. He annihilates. Alright, what about the Palacone? What about it? Here, actually, let me see. You clipped me, bruh.
Streamer luck is real, the game is fake AAA, but congratulations, now you will buy what light cone with the ashes you saved.
That's what we're gonna figure out. Let's look at the Starlight, shall we? It deals more damage on him than that one. Let's compare the two, shall we? That one is better for debuff welt. Let's compare, shall we? My Stero had a stroke after doing world bosses and uh-oh! That sucks. I'm so sorry about that. Is it possible to compare? Alright, let's take a look. I don't even have a spare cone for Gwyneth or well if I can get. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me give all my luck to you. Luck blessings. Luck blessings. You, Tatara, will get a 5-star of what is it you're trying to get? A light cone? A really good light cone. Probably you'll get the one that drops. What does Gwyneth need again? Or Gwyneth? I don't know what she needs. I'm going to assume the 5-star hunt cone. Because that's the best thing I don't know. I'm just going off my ass because I kind of forgot already what she does. She's just gonna S1 welt cone with the ashes? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. How did you know? Why are you reading my mind? Stop it. At least let's pretend like there's a little mystique behind me. I'm not that 2D. I have some peaks and valleys. The Pela is considered the best Nihili DPS cone. Increases the wearer's damage to debuff enemies by 24%. When the wearer uses their skill, the effective hit rate for the attack is increased by 18% and the attack is increased by 24%. Whereas Pela's, only because I have it R'd out, for every debuff the target enemy has, the damage dealt by the wearer increases by 24%, stacking 3 times. You want luck for your Ting-Yun? I wish you luck on Ting-Yun, and I hope she especially gets in your shop. Or she gets in the shop. I like the effective hit rate a lot. Because there are times where the dot doesn't always land. So, only because I have this R'd out, it's even worth a damn. But if it wasn't the fact that I have it superimposed S5, I wouldn't even give it the time of day. But it's comparable. I have options. I do wanna, if things get really bad, I'll probably give him his own. They're both very good. It's just a matter of I honestly prefer his 5-star. Also hardcore stats as well. You can't forget about that, which is another leg up on top of the higher effective hit rate. Because at the end of the day, he is still a frickin' he is still, you know, a debuffer. And that, the debuffer, he can buff his own attacks. So that's what I think matters to me more. It's not that you are simple-minded, it's just I'm a super OP sim, so I already know what you're gonna say. If you want debuff Welt, well, Welt's debuff no matter what he fucking does. It's just that I do notice with Pela's cone that it does have a chance to not hit. And at least with Welt's cone, not only am I just doing more damage, but it's also a higher chance that it'll actually get on the thing. So and at this point, like, and also when I level this up, it's gonna be higher and better stats. So I would say hardcore Welt edges out. I'd say Welt edges out and will kill with his own light cone over Payla's. Because if the dot doesn't land, then her cone is kind of null and void. And the only time I'll ever get the dot is with his ult. Which with my current team, it's not hard to do. But still. I'd say the weapon. This weapon, I still think outshines it. Not by much. But barely. No. Crit rate's gonna be on him. You kidding me? He's gonna do major damage. What are you talking about? Now, let's look at these other weapons, shall we? The only weapon I don't have is Clara's, because I don't really use it. He can't deal damage if he slows. Now she thinks I'm a weirdo. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't have this weapon. I don't have this weapon. Increases the wearer's max HP by 18%, outgoing healing by 12%. When the wearer hears allies, record the amount of outgoing healing. When the ally launches an attack, a random attacked enemy takes additional... Maybe I should save it for this and give it to, like, Lynx? Additional type... Wait. The type of this additional damage is the same type as the wearer's. Oh. Huh, maybe. I'll probably get Bailu's weapon and slap it on Lynx. Or maybe a potential other healer. So it's add to weakness break. Anything but the Himiko one. The problem is with the Himiko one is it's not worth it because the only time I use my classes is for Calyxes, and even then, the light cones I'm currently running on my characters are serviceable. Like, for example, I'll show you I'm running on my whatchamacallit. For Himiko, I'm running the Seriousness of Breakfast. It's superimposed by 4, by the way. And then with my Jinwan, I'm running Genius's Repose. So, you know. And it's also superimposed 5. So, so that's what I'm running on my only 2 classes I use. And this is free to play. You can get this through the, whatchamacallit. You can get it from the, that vendor, that lady. I'll show you where to get it in case you don't know. Or you guys, not like specifically a person. This lady right here, this vendor. Right here, you talk to her, go under light cone manifest. It is one of the light cones you can get for free just by, you know, doing your boss weeklies. Which I can get. I just noticed. So we're gonna get that. Actually. So, I just realized I hit 200 very recently. Which light cone in the mock shop is the best? Depends what you're trying to go for. Like, it depends what your needs are. That's a very obtuse question. You might want to narrow it down. I would say objectively, not a lot of people, how you doing, Sleep Pun? How you doing? I would say objectively, just from the amount of times I've seen it used more often, probably Fermata. I mean, I've seen Fermata used out of this shop more than anything, but I've seen other people use these. Well, I've seen people use this light cone also as well. And I also use this for What's Your Face. It's very situational, but I'd say if there's an arbitrary tier list, I would say Fermata is at the top of the list. But that's, if you don't need Fermata and you don't need a Nahilili that needs this, then I'd say it wouldn't be good for you. If you want to have, What's Your Face, Hook's Dots Hurt, and I'd say this is pretty good, a free-to-play option for Hook. I've heard people say this is a free-to-play option for Fuzan, but if you're gonna use this, you might as well use the one in Herta's shop. I'm gonna be honest, so we are wildfire, blah. I like this one for classes, but a lot of people don't play classes, so you know. I use this one personally, I think on Bronya right now. But that's because Tingyun is borrowing her weapon right now. Do I have it on her? Yeah, I have it on her right now. Harmony for Bronya, overall, Kafka for Sampo, if there's anyone else. Yeah. The Abundance one is really good. It's her best free to play? Okay, cool. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this was good, but honestly, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I don't know. I thought it was decent, and then I realized it quickly fell out of favor. The reason why I don't like it as much is because is this, hold on, where is it here? Let me see. It only works if your energy is lower than 50%. But if you're higher than 50%, it's not gonna work. So I personally don't like that. I personally don't like it, but I guess you can make an argument for it. I would say I'd choose something else. If you have nothing else, is there something in the Herda shop actually for abundances? Well, let's look at Herda shop, see if there's better options. Because I don't remember off the top of my head. The only thing I know for sure from the Herda shop that's worthwhile is the hunt, but even then, that's before you get better options down the line. Let's see. Look at Herda shop. I don't even think they have an abundance thing here. Preservation, destruction, Nihididi, and hunt. Never mind, you don't even have a choice. I thought there was an abundance choice. That's maybe we'll get one in the future, I'm sure. No Herda abundance, Herda only destruction, preservation, hunt, Nihididi. There you go. The Herda Nihili cone is garbage. Here's the thing. Herda's shop, in my opinion, serves a very important function. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Herda's light cones, with the exception of the hunt one, they serve as training wheels. They serve as the purest free-to-play form. You are meant to have this, so at least you have something. It is better than nothing. Now, obviously, they do good for starters. Like, for starters, they're pretty good. But once you start getting more pulls and getting better stuff down the line, you quickly move on, okay? That's no diss to any one of these light cones, okay? I will never hate, I'll never hate on any one of these light cones because they do their job well of giving access for people who might not be lucky enough to have a light cone for destruction or a light cone for preservation. But you'll quickly find better options once you do more pulls and stuff. But that's why I appreciate the light cones for what they are. Even with this one, the moment I got Yanqing's weapon, I immediately retired it. Now, granted, if I didn't get Yanqing's weapon, I'd probably still be using this for my specifically for my 4-star Dan Heng. Because I used this on my Yanqing at first when I didn't have it. Then, when I used to use Yanqing, I gave Yanqing his own weapon. Then I gave Dan Heng this one. And now I decommissioned Yanqing due to unfortunate ski accident, unrelated. Dan Heng now has the frickin' hunt one. Well, Texture for Fu is the second best cone. They're all, I'm gonna be honest, they're all good because they're all very accessible. They're very good to start, but not to keep forever. And that's the point. And then you retire. I know. Pela took his clothes. Dan Heng has his weapon. Like, well, boys having a rough time. Now, do I have enough to do a 6? Really? Oh, thank you for the follow, C-Pun. Thank you. Mwah! But yeah, Herda light cones, they serve a purpose. I wouldn't diss any of them because you get them pretty much for free. So who cares? At the end of the day, it gets the job done. It's better than nothing. And apparently, like, apparently it's really hard to get light cones in the polls, I notice. At least from how I hear other people complaining about it. Yancheng is on his forever Disney vacation. Oh, bless. Bless. He is. Now, let's try out Fuzan. I know she's definitely not ready yet. Not by any means, but, you know, hopefully we got her leveled up enough-ish to see if she can maybe handle solo whatevers. So we'll see. I know my herd is not ready, but we'll see. So, I got 5 coins to spend, so let's go in this one, and hopefully I get a HP ball for the green one. Or good DPS balls for the other side. Either or works out. She's not ready, by any means, but I want to see if I want to see what experience is like with a solo sustained Fuzan. Because YouTube videos up and down keep saying she can do it, and I have her weapon. So I do also have a little bit of a leg up on that as well. So I'm gonna try it out for myself and see how it goes. We're gonna put her with Danny Boy. And I forget. Why do I always forget Yukong? She's so like integral to my stuff. I don't know what's wrong. Crashes down from the sky. Celestial light shines, trumpets playing. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Hello, Opie, someone said you liked onions and I said nay. Keep they funky veggie from her grace or else bub. I love that. Yes, keep that away from me. Also, I don't know. We're just doing like a level 62 thing, but I don't know. Well, we level up my Fuzan. We explained the importance of the Herda's cash shop cones. And then I guess we'll do the hunt, I suppose. It's a pretty low level, so this is just like a stress test on our Fuzan at level 60 with a level 60 weapon. We'll see how that goes. I think they added more curios, so there's way too many things. For some reason, the big lotto constantly, like, I've been consistently having my characters lose 99% of their health, which sucks. Wait, difficulty 2? Yeah. You think my Fuzan can handle higher than that? At 60? Hell no. It's 2 levels above her pay grade. So let's run them on auto, see how they go. Was Bus Simulator good? Bus Simulator is always good. It always, like, tickles a part of my brain that makes me happy. Maybe I might go higher. They hit a little too hard. Alright, maybe we'll go another difficulty higher. They hit a little too hard and I can't tell anything. So let me, hold on, let me just restart at a higher difficulty, because Dan Hung makes everything look like a joke. Hold on, let's end and finalize and crank the little turn dial a little higher. Because it's hard to tell when Dan Hung, who does fully have his traces up, who does, well, his relics aren't fully leveled up because I refuse to do that, but they're pretty much fully leveled up, sort of. So let's rank it up to 60, no. 3. Yeah. Because for those who don't know, I despise leveling up relics because I'm trying to level up, as you can see, a lot of characters to 80, and that is not very cost effective. So I cut corners by not leveling up relics. So there you are. Though I get a lot done without leveling up relics, which is pretty cool from my team, what is it, my team building and my team synergies, but, you know, you get hard stuck at a certain point. It doesn't take different XP mats. No, we're talking about money, credits, everything costs credits. That's how you're doing Death Grim. Credits, the cha-ching. I know you can't see my fingers, but it takes all of this. You understand? You hear my fingers? I don't think you can hear my fingers, but it takes all this. I don't have that Asta wallet having credits coming out my butt. Right, relic level ups still use credits. Everything use credits. Traces, credits. Leveling up your weapon, credits. Wanna level up your character itself? Credits. Level up 4 relics and 2 ball. Well, not 2 balls. A rope and a ball. Credits. If you keep getting every new character like that. I'm not getting every new character. I skipped Blade and I skipped Kafka. And I was going fine. I'll show you. So, yeah. But now, once Jingliu comes into my repertoire, I should be done. Because I'm missing an ice character, and unfortunately Yanqing is hurting. I feel it and I hate it. They say 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. If you keep getting every... Oh, I read that. I kind of don't want to give imaginary gear to Luna. I will need to debuff people. Also, I just bought the battle pass and now I'm stacked. I already went through all my battle pass money and I'm hurting. I skipped Dan Hung for Fuzan. Well, I got both. Because I'm a super free-to-play player. Trust, don't ask questions, / spit if you even think otherwise. So yeah. Breathing, credits, pretty much! Pretty much! That's how it be like. That's how it be like. I wanna have a good amount of options for Muck, and then when everyone's level 80'd, I'll be like, wow, I'm pretty Gucci gang. So far, a bit slow. I don't get her yet. Even Lynx is not yet given to me. Oh, Lynx is really good. Like really good. Like really good. Kafka's your only limited character. Oh yeah, that's right. Spooky, weren't you the one that like literally saved all your passes since like opening day for Kafka, if I remember correctly? You were insane. Bro, I was trying to remember who it was because it came up. It came up in a conversation on Friday when we did our tier list, and like I forgot. I couldn't pinpoint who it was, but yeah. So for me, it's safe to say with my repertoire of characters that I'm leveling up, it's safe to say I'll be Gucci gang. So if I need a fire, boom, Himiko. If I need electric, I got Jinwan. If I need imaginary, boom, I got Dan Hung. Do I need help with quantum? Ayo, boom, Silver Wolf. Do I need more ulting for some reason with slightly more speed? Boom, Asta. Do I need physical? Boom, Sushan. Do I need wind? Boom, Dan Hung. Right there with the hunt weapon. Like literally, I want to get my bases covered. Also, I know I have Yanqing. I know he's ice. But even I can't ignore the fact that he hurts. I can't... When I get Jingliu, she'll cover the ice and then we're good. The only person that can help with the ice right now is Payla, but Kayla can only do so much. She's needed in other places. Besides just that. I have Seela, Beolu, Blade, Silverwolf, and Welt. You pulled for Seela? My condolences. I mean, hey, if she's your favorite character, by all means. I just personally can't stand her. She was the easiest skip for me. It was hard not to pull on her, though, because people were making it seem like she was the bee's knees, sliced bread, the one and only thing. Well, that's because she came out. It's easy to be number one when you're the only one. Now she's not the only one, and look what happened. She slipped really hard. Imaginary set gives you 8 crit, 10%, but the enemy needs to be inspiration. Oh, imprisoned! Well, if you weakness break, you can easily quickly get that. Hi, Sakai. Ayo, how you doing, Arkin? If you need to cry, boom, Yanqing. There you go. Herda is my main ice DPS. Ayo. If you build her right, I can definitely see it. I've seen Herda do some crazy numbers. I won't lie. Also, Sarah. Ayo. Dab me up, bro. Dab me up. How's it going? Bro, which by the way, later on, we will be looking at the leaks for Jingliu stuff. We're going to look at the animations again, because I can't get enough of looking at Jingliu's animations. We're going to read the abilities of, hopefully on the database, there is that... Okay, I'm going to be honest. I saw on Twitter or YouTube, one of the two, there is another character that's released that looks like Luca, except I'm going to actually be able to like him. The only problem is that he's an class. And the problem is everyone hates class, so we're gonna see. That's all I'm saying. Well, anyway, we're gonna look at the drip fed characters. It's more than likely gonna be announced in the 1.4 live, which we will be watching together and breaking down. And we will look at the database to get even a bigger breakdown of like their numbers and like all their weapons, their signatures, all that fun stuff. I'm a fan of Honkai Impact the Third. Oh, that makes sense. Is this thrash taste since you hate Seela? Thrash? Well, I like thrashing, so yeah. If you weakness break with Danny Boy, then you probably killed it. Oh no, Danny Boy can definitely easily break weaknesses, so you'll be fine. Denham is super weak. QQ superior. To be fun, QQ's superior to everyone, you know, because she's secretly the Aeon of gambling. I may lean towards Topaz, depends on my needs for the team. Huh. I mean, hey, if she works for your team, AO works. It freaking works. Gonna be honest, listening to Ophelia's takes makes you regret not drinking more. Good, drink more. You'll have better tastes when you're drunk. Unless you're underage, then don't drink. Good. Get that bad taste out of your system. Sorry, my takes are correct and scientifically proven, and yo's ain't. Jingliu, and who comes out of my F2P Jades? Clara? I don't know. Did she get hit? Did she, like, get hit at all? Like, they breathe, like, he hit her. I saw the hit happen, but, like, she barely got affected by it. And we're at, like, level 16. I forget what's, maybe I'll raise the difficulty. I don't know. I'll raise the difficulty. I'm kind of confused at what just happened. But first, I'm gonna spend my coins. Ayo! Wait, I think I already have this for her. Ayo! Okay, hold on. Oh, she has break of Ayo! Let's go! Where's the rope? Where's the rope? Where's that rope? Where's the rope? There's the rope. There we go. HP rope. Perfect. It's already. Let's crank it up to 4. I don't know. Then again, I just farm on easy just so I can AFK brain. Who is a pun on Ho-Ho unit? The new abundance unit? What do you mean what's the pun? Just jump into Mach at this point. If she dies, she dies. Pretty much. Where's the rope? Famous last words? You know what? Sure. Let's test her out in Mach. Why not? Oh, I get it! I didn't get it. I was like, suicide joke. What do you mean? Oh, I get it. That's hilarious. You know what? Well done, Cube. Well done. There is an Argenti Primo. Argenti Primo. I'm gonna pin that. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, let's just go in Mach and see what happens, I guess. Now, the highest I get is Mach 5. Because, you know, I refuse to level up relics and stuff. I do have a quote bot, that's all I'm saying. I may or may not have a quote bot. But yeah, what's a Argenti Primo? What is that? What's the name of the little girl? Oh, ho hee hee. Like I know how it's spelled. It's Huohuo. I don't even know how you say it. Like who how who like I don't know how to until I hear they say it. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. I saw a redheaded guy that looks like Luca but fancy. I forgot his name. Oh, whoops, it updated? And it's 4 days left? I kind of forgot to do it, huh? Dang. Well, I kind of have to do this anyway. So, alright, so it works out. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. It's okay. But yeah, I talked about how there's a redheaded guy, which we'll look at that in a moment. And he looks like Luca, but fancy. And Alright, so we're gonna need electric and fire. So, boom. Bailu. Oops, I didn't strip her down too bad of her stuff, did I? No, she still has her stuff. Alright. Because I was kind of worried I stripped Bailu down too much. Alright, so you, and you. And then Team B will be... My main team will be... Oh, I just realized. Main team is going to be here. Here. There and there. I'm not leaving Equilibrium 6, not until I fix my teams and relics. Lamau, imagine fixing relics. Literally couldn't be me, honestly. Are you dissing Luca? Yes, he has a horrible companion quest, and I don't know nothing about him. Literally, I know nothing other than he appreciates and is sad that kids die. If you don't cry at kids dying, that's a negative character trait, so I'm sorry. But you passing the threshold for not being despicable doesn't count as being good. I couldn't stand his character crest, it was caca. And don't you dare say it was good, because it wasn't. Not at all. It was horrible. Sela bitched the entire time from beginning to end, and all we saw was that he got sad at the end. It was sad at the end because it was boring and it had no substance. That is not called content, that is called cheap. I finished his quest, all I know is that Shervog beats his ass. He did. He isn't even a real quest, exactly. I almost have my whole relics to max out. Imagine leveling up relics. Couldn't be me. The only time I do it is when I'm forced to. Because of Swarm. And even then, there's a certain part where I stop doing it because I'm like, alright, enough. I'm going any further means I have to level up more relics and I can't. One day. His quest is to bond with Luca, but all it did was make me like Svarog more. True. True. See, Lynx's companion quest is how you and March's. Literally everyone else's companion quest is how you do companion quests. Luca sucked. I learned nothing new about him. If he doesn't make it, first of all, let's say he didn't make a dead kid's dream come true. What did we learn about him? Nothing. Did anything fun happen? No. Did Sela bitch in our ear the entire time? Yes. Literally, like honestly, who enjoyed listening to Sela complain and moan and groan the entire time about Luca? Because I've spent most of the time hearing about the stuff he does than seeing the stuff he does. And I think the time you're supposed to see what he does is in the companion quest, right? But no, you only learn about Luca through annoying, backhanded groans and complaints. And I'm not in the mood to hear it from Sela the entire way. I mean, I already don't like Sela, but the companion quest made me not like her even more. So yeah, my Bailu has 6k HP so far, my Silverworth. Ayo, there's some meaty stats for you. Luca's quest needed a pre-quest. It was bad. And I'm sorry, dead kids don't make... I know dead kids are hilarious, because I grew up in an age where dead baby jokes are like a whole ass thing. But dead kids don't always make things better, okay? It's either really funny or really sad. I know it's cheap and easy, but, you know, it'd be like that. You should see Sela. Oh no, I've seen some bits and pieces here and there. One day I'll play Honkai Impact the Third. Not anytime soon though. It takes a master of comedy. If he didn't have the quest there, was only to prove he was a real guy. Officer is drop kick that child in self-defense. Ah, ripperonis. Alright, I think this guy's more annoying, so we're gonna... So we will use our stuff on him. Oh, that's how you use the quote bot Aloha. There you go. HSR Sela is... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who Valonia is. Who's Valonia? Can you explain who that is so I have the context? Because I literally know nothing. The only thing I know about Honkai's, the only thing I know about Impact is that Himiko leads a really hard life and everything is sad. That's the only thing I know. Everything is sad. And that's it. Try to enjoy being drunk. Can you make it easier by not having shit tasted? I mean, that's what fruity drinks are for. That's from what I noticed. Manolia sounds like an Italian deli meat. It kind of does, yeah. So I'll attack him. I guess hit that one. Ooh, more trotters. Manolia is the red and black Sela. She is the contrast of the black and blue Sela. Oh, what did the red and black one do? Vignolia is Sela's alt personality. Well, that seems to be her default state in Star Rail. Moaning, groaning, complaining. At least in the Luca quest. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. You can disagree all you want. I know Luca's probably your favorite character, but I'm sorry. They did his companion quest dirty. They should have done him better. Like justice for my boy. That's all I'm saying. Fight for his rights to have a good companion quest. Like Lynx's, hers was really good. Without spoiling anything, not only do you learn about Lynx, but you also learn about Pela as well. Which I like that. I like that you learn about extra characters and stuff. It's pretty cool. Why are we already comparing Locha? Looks like Alucard from Castlevania. Does he? I'm gonna be honest, I don't keep up with the Castlevanias. The only Castlevania I know is the old ones, and then I know they recently got super anime. But that's about it. That's all I know. Ooh, Fuzan will be perfect for this test here. Level 70, Quantum, this guy. I'm interested. No, Honkai, Impact the Third veteran in chat. No, right there, Death Grim is a veteran, and also Katara as well. I'm sorry, Tatara. Why am I Katara? Bologna is known as the Hersher of Death. Oh, so technically Sela is also the... Oh, that makes sense because of the scythe. That just poetically, that's like beautiful. Like very beautiful in my opinion. All right, so let's see. We're gonna do you. I'm not sure. Well, we'll leave her by herself. We'll see. We're gonna do Wind and Quantum. Gotta read what my Danny boy is able to handle it. I think you'll be fine. Who cares? She's a Hersher of rebirth, not death. Oh, Tatara, actually, bruh. No captions. Well, yeah, no, I mean Viola had the death core. Well, no one knows I am the Hersher of knowledge. Tatara, actuallying someone. I love it. I stand this behavior. Well, I guess, we'll do you. Then we'll do... I guess we'll do these two. And then you will do fire and ice. So you... And then you... I don't like solo running him. We need heals at some point. Even if it's low level, you gotta be careful. Aston and Himiko. Or do we? looks fine. Looks fine to me. Nah, not an actually. I think Spooky know it. Chat do be trying but failing. Nah, you guys always succeed, even if you fail. Because if you fail, you can just say you succeeded, and then it's like you succeed. Oh, the monkey. I didn't realize the monkey was here. Alright, that changes everything. I probably should click and look to see the monkeys there. Alright, never mind. So, Pela. Pela. Japar. That doesn't leave room for much, so instead we're just gonna run Pela. We're gonna run... Screw it, let's put Bailu. Why not? Bailu because we can. We need some kind of healer in there. Or better yet, Locha. Yeah, because he's not needed in the first team. Or second team, I should say. Asta, and then you. We just need Pela there for the debuffs and for the ice thing. And then we're gonna do you. I want to kind of put Lynx there, but I want to just see if who's on how she handles it alone. Alright, then... I kind of oh, yeah. Alright. Let me see. We'll just take... Yes! For those who remember, we did watch that that lore video on Welt. His son is a clone, and Welt did take the name from the original guy, whose name I forget a lot right now for some reason. There we go. HI3 should be happy Himiko's alive in Honkai. Whenever they look at her, I feel like, it's the feeling I get, where it's like, I'm happy you're happy. That's the feeling I get when it comes to them. Alright. So let's, I guess, hit the Trotter. You don't need to use her yet, so. There we go. Jokaim is an alias. I think Jokaim was his original name and Welt was the alias. I don't remember. It's been a while since we looked at the video on the Welt from, why did I use this ability again? Oh well. There you are. You have more speed. But, oh my gosh, I barely remember the video now. It's been like a hot minute. The opposite Welt is the fake name. Yeah, Welt is the fake name. Welt had a son, yes, but it was a clone. I don't know the specifics. Remember, when we watched the video, I don't think you were there, Leo, but when we watched the video, there was a brief mentioning of a son. I was say, only add quotes I say. The ones I don't say get deleted. Fish! It'll be fine. I appreciate the whatchamacallit, the, what is it? The discretion. Let's say his passive should be up. Alright, cool. I was there, but I didn't get to that sun part. Well, it was mentioned like very brief. Like super brief. Like the briefest of brief that ever briefed. Imagine if they play Night Glow. I was gonna ask, what is that? What's this whole idol group thing I've been seeing lately? Of people saying Welt is gonna be scarred for life because of it. Like, can someone explain? Because I really want to know. What's that about? Imagine if they. Oh, I remember that. I can hear it. I was gonna say, what's so wrong about that? That sounds fun. That sounds fun and wonderful. Oh. I still think my song, my version of that ending credit, or my version of that was better. Night Glow, less than the power of love from Sailor Moon at the end of that movie. My choice was way better. Yeah, that song's nice, but not as good. Sorry, Night Glow. You've been outbeaten years ago. There's no way you're gonna tell me Power of Love isn't as good as that. For those who were there, skill issue, better one wins. Exactly, Aloha, exactly. You know what? We're gonna play it again, maybe later, depending. Maybe. Just to show how good, much better that song is than Night Glow. And then no one will have PTSD ever again. We're gonna solve global warming and world hunger. You can like Night Glow, but it's been outclassed. You know, in that scene specifically. But it is a good song. I liked it. I was bopping. I'll show you the better version of that ending scene. Let's see. I'll just have to find the HD version of the song. Which won't be that hard. It won't be that hard. Alright, Fuzan. Let's see if you're the actual solo person people keep saying you are. Alright, so let's take a look. So, I think he's gonna be more annoying. So, we gotta do this right. Does it stay on after we switch? Aw. Once I saw you playing Gartic Phone with Chad, are you gonna do that? No. I'm Gucci gang. Alright, cool, it stays. Nah, I'm fine with Gartic Phone. The most cringy people play Gartic Phone. Mostly because of, whatchamacallit. It's getting tiring of, like, having to be on top of the censor bar because people want to troll there. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't want to promise when, though. Because when I do my promises, I keep my promises, but it's very tiring to, like, you know, keep up with it. But one day, it's not ruled out, but, you know. Speculated she will die in HSR? No. In my headcanon, that Himiko is not allowed to be happy. Our Himiko is only allowed to be happy, and that's it. Why? Because those are two different Himikos. The one Himiko, miserable and sad. The other one, happy with kittens and pink fluffy clouds and rainbows. And you cannot tell me otherwise. I refuse. I refuse to listen. That wait, Vader is Luke's father energy? See? To be fair, this is the only Himiko I know. I'll show you. One must imagine Himiko died happily. Oh no, she did! She did! She definitely did. But, well, she smiled on the inside. Tell that to those who say Himiko will die. Well, yeah, and people will also say they'll main Kafka, and there's only one person I know still actively playing her. Well, everyone else, like, she came and went, so there you go. So, there. And no one said that gacha people were the smartest anyhow. Oh, your phone died? Oh, I'm so sorry. Luke in 2023. Oh my gosh. Tectone? What's Tectone? Hell yeah! Word out to my Kafka main. I didn't mean it like that the way it sounds, but it's hilarious and I mean it now. Exactly that way. Alright, so let's see. We got physical, ice, and that. So you... I guess you... Hmm. Still waiting for that Sam Honda Civic to be a unit. Oh, I can't believe ever since Leo pointed out, gotta go, got some grind to do. Ayo, good luck with the grinding. But ever since Leo pointed out he looked like a car, I can't unsee it now. It does look like I'm still waiting for Anthony and Genshin? You mean from Smosh? That's a weird collab, but I stan it. Kinda weird. But hey, I'm here for it. Where's Sushong? There she is. Alright, and then Team 2 will be the usual team. So where's my usual team? Ah. There they are. Ooh. There they are. Ooh, no. There we go. I was gonna say, I don't know. Anthony is a photorealist. Bruh. People waiting for Dan's lift to be a... No, actually. That is I mean, then again, you can't trust leakers, but it's a matter of if. No, it's a matter of when, not a matter of if. Let's be realistic. A Geo main DPS? Oh my god. Now you're speaking crazy. Oh shit, Kurtzmetzen is in charge of WoW? Oh yeah, he came back. I still have no hope for it. I'm only half joking. And yet it sounds feasible all the same. Alright, so we're gonna need that. We're going to... all these other ones are attacks, so... I guess we will do... La la! I have pictures! Scaramouche was like 2 years ago before he was released? True. True. A hope, a chance? I don't have no chance for Blizzard. No chance whatsoever. They're dead. Dead. You wanna know why? Bobby Kotick is still around, that's why. There's no hope for Blizzard at all. Actually, there was some, like, I think KiwiCon farms or some 4chan leaks that happened recently that are very, very alarming. Let me see if I can find them. I've been wanting to discuss that as well on stream. Blizzard leak, perfect. It was Blizzard leak. Bleak if true, it says, so. Okay, so it says here, Overwatch is undergoing a hasty redesign behind the scenes. Understandably so, it was poorly designed from the get-go. Relaunching as Overwatch Next and is essentially Overwatch 1 trying to undo the damage. Which makes sense from a business standpoint, because Overwatch 2 sucks. It is caca garbage. And it's literally like what they did with WoW. WoW retail has gone downhill to the point where they're now doing WoW Classic. And there's a lot more players that play WoW Classic that I know of than actually playing retail, which is really sad. So the fact that they do the same thing for Overwatch makes so much sense, because they've done it before. BRB, and so proud you farmed all those pulls for Fu Cone and didn't pay. Of course, Link. Wasn't someone yoink boba milk at Blizzard? That too. Is it worse than time Blizzard employees stole? Wait a minute! I forgot about that. Undo the damage, insert Burning City. WoW Classic coming? Well, if these 4chan leaks are true, but so far it's kind of matching stuff that I've been hearing, like, you know, throughout like the grapevine of because I look up gaming news and I find that's the only thing I find interesting, because I love Blizzard and I love Overwatch with all my heart, but it's dead and gone. But hold on, let me get my techniques back up. And I'll do this one. And I'll put them on auto. But how's it going, Liquor? Just doing some mock, because I forgot they reset 4 days before the reset. Too much damage, they have to redo it. Overwatch 3 incoming. Oh god, no. No, it wasn't broken. Don't try to fix something that's not broken, because then you'll get Overwatch 2. Alright, so next one. Diablo 4 has lost most of its original development staff, and the seasonal team is taking over and are working on an expansion to act as a soft reboot. Which makes sense because Diablo 4, I heard about people being excited to play it at launch, and then the launch happened and now no one plays it. Apparently, if you look at the Twitch numbers, Diablo 3 still has more viewers than Diablo 4. So that's kind of a sign of the trends. Alright, Dragonflight, which is the latest WoW expansion, is the remains of a cancelled mobile game co-produced with Chinese partners that was bolted onto World of Warcraft to pad a massive gap after the catastrophic response to patch 9.1. I don't know anything about the WoW release, I'm gonna lie. I didn't hear anything good, I didn't hear anything bad, so I don't know about that. I didn't hear that. This led to a shift in tone that the players have noticed and found off-putting. 11.0 is to be announced at BlizzCon with a shift to a free-to-play seasonal battle pass model similar to Destiny 2, and with a smaller scale micro expansion sold as optimal premium DLC. That will include elements like new dungeons that require these DLC packs to access. It's really bad. It's really bad. Alright. I don't know what this is, but I'm reading the whole 4chan leaks from Blizzard. Odyssey has been revamped for the 3rd time. I don't know what Odyssey is. And will not be ready for multiple years at this point, and worries that its survival crafting focus has already going to be outdated by the time it releases. That's pretty bad. If you bought the $100... Oh, I'm reading the chat now. If you bought the $100 game that gives you a season pass, and you can choose what season to redeem it on if you accidentally clicked redeem on accident, there is no prompt to make sure it takes your season pass. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of people bought that on accident. It's really bad. Oh no, we're talking about Dragonflight. Dragonflight, WoW is going to be... Apparently, it's going to be free to play with the next expansion. Diablo 4, it lost most of its development team, and the seasonal staff are working on it to do an expansion to act as a soft reboot, according to this. Oh, you did? Okay, I'll look at that in a moment. Hearthstone is at the lowest engagement metrics it's ever been at. Attempts to increase monetization per player has failed, and is considered on its last legs. I'm gonna be honest. I hear more about StarCraft than I do about Hearthstone. And we all know how Blizzard feels about StarCraft. Alright? Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. That's all I can say about that. It's so bad. It's missing one simple UI that puts a lot of people out of the money. It was really bad. Like, the buy button for the battle pass was so big, and there wasn't, like, a confirm prompt. It was a big problem. Diablo Immortal is extremely profitable, and its user base retention has far exceeded expectations. So there you go. So at least there's one positive thing in the Diablo side. Diablo Immortal is doing great! So there you go. I kind of forgot Diablo Immortal was a thing. But apparently it's doing pretty good. Microsoft has expressed interest, once the merger goes through, to break up Blizzard as a singular entity to distribute its IPs amongst their other studios, while closing and reallocating the billions of dollars in Californian real estate the company has been sitting on, and trying to force a return to office policy to make them look like they're still needed. Ooh. That's bad. That sounds really bad. Again, these leaks could be fake, but you know, it lines up with what we've been seeing in general. Oh, let me what's this? Alright. This article sounds more like Blizzard is a boss fight. It kind of is. Alright, now where was I? Oh yeah. WoW Classic has more players than retail World of Warcraft right now. Cataclysm Classic is not in the works. And for those who don't know, That is it's a re-release of the older expansion back to how it used to be when it first came out. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh my gosh, pardon me. Company is a rotating door of staff that are quickly leaving, and replacements are not sticking around long enough, seeking better pay and working conditions. Thank you. So it's safe to say, like, you don't have to be an internal leaker or like an insider to know that Blizzard is not doing good. And if they have the cojones to do a BlizzCon the way they used to, it's gonna be kinda wild, and it would be worth it, because with how BlizzCon, let me explain how BlizzCon works. BlizzCon is an actual thing you can attend where, you know, it's a conference with just Blizzard games. However, you can also buy a digital ticket where not only does it give you like really cool stuff for your WoW games, your Blizzard games, but you also get access to the conferences online. So you'll be able to see certain conferences as it happens live with the pass. And also extra other things as well. I'm sure there's other perks, but usually these passes are like $100+, but they give you really nice stuff. That's where the really nice Symmetra skin comes from, where she looks like Tyrande from WoW. That's where the really nice... I could have gotten it, but I kind of opted out because, I don't know, it looks weird. But you can have Reinhardt in Overwatch look like Raynar from freaking StarCraft with the animations on the hammer constantly moving. It was really cool. Was it for me? No. Oh gosh, no. But it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, all things considered. So, you know, it'd be like that. So how you doing, Kent? Heck yeah, we're doing mock. Genji is a Demon Hunter skin from WoW. Yes, that was bundled with the Tyrande one, I think, at the same time, which was pretty cool. So, but you have to spend like $100+ to get that skin, as well as attend, you know, the digital events, quote, quote, for the release of, like, new titles and stuff. But that shit's done live. And especially with how bad Blizzard's been lately, can you imagine what the energy is gonna be like when you have Blizzard pretending like everything's the same as how it used to be back in the old days before all this stuff happened? Like, them pretending that they are like 2009 WoW is gonna be hilarious. Because they are definitely not 2009 WoW anymore. They're not even 2017 WoW anymore. They are current day WoW. And that is sadder than anything. That is, I'm not sure if Lynx can handle it, but I mean, we'll see if Uzan still can handle it by herself. If not, then I don't know what to change. But I just pirated back then when I cared. I mean, it'd be like, the monkey again. We'll be fine. We have the fire people. I think we'll be fine. Alright. So we're gonna do that. There we go. But, I remember back then, I don't know if anyone remembers all the crazy stuff. Aww.
Baby Sky, doo-doo, doo-doo. Baby Sky, doo-doo, doo-doo. Baby Sky.
Aw, how you doing, Lily?
Mommy Sky, doo-doo.
How's it going, Lily? Crazy stuff happens at the BlizzCon. Like, a lot of moments, both good and bad, and I find it hilarious, I won't lie. It is hilarious. It is good. So now with everyone being extra mad at Blizzard, I wonder if they're not going to even allow Q&A panels. Because most of the funny stuff from the people comes from the Q&A panels, so I think they'll probably continue the BlizzCon except they're going to not allow attendees to ask questions. The out of season April Fool's joke? Yeah, that's the one, the guy in the red shirt. What's funny is that there's actually a whole meme about it, where whenever there's a bald guy that wears a red shirt, or even just a red shirt, Blizzard staff have to be worried, because the people who do the most outlandish things wear the red shirt. I think there's something else before the out of season April Fool's joke, where a guy also in a red shirt. Stuff happened with that. I don't remember who, but it happened and it was hilarious. Don't you guys have phones? That I also watched that live when it happened and it blew my mind. Honestly, that BlizzCon, the out of season April Fool's joke, the do you have phones, BFA being announced, all those horrible, hilarious, funny memes happened that very BlizzCon. And can we not forget Warcraft Reforged? That also was showed at that very same BlizzCon. Ever since that BlizzCon, everything was cursed ever since. I blame everything on that BlizzCon alone, ruining everything. That's all I'm saying. I'm not being super suspicious, not super suspicious. But all I'm saying is, kinda sussy-wussy. All I'm saying about that. Everyone hates Blizz now. They've ruined all our old iconic game franchise and stolen money from our pockets. Sip tea, rip former legend. Yeah, pretty much. I hope the cosplay contest won by a dude cosplaying as the April Fool. Oh my god, I don't even think Blizzard will let. I don't know how those contests are judged, but if it's run, if Blizzard are the judges, you know that guy's not gonna win. If anything, he'll be escorted out. He'll be escorted out right quick. Thank Lord. I'm just really upset because like I loved Overwatch and I loved WoW. Like, bruh, like those, like WoW was like an integral part of my childhood back then. And then I loved Heroes of the Storm back when they used, bruh. Can we have like a moment of silence for the frickin', oh, was it that same BlizzCon where that happened, or was the BlizzCon after that with the Hearthstone guy? I'm trying to remember. WoW's just in my memories, honestly, yeah. It really is. Wait, was it also that same BlizzCon where the Free Hong Kong guy stuff happened? Hold on, let me look it up real quick, because now I gotta remember. When did Free Hong Kong happen? Probably not like the best way to Google it. When they killed Hots? Long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, maybe I should put Hearthstone. Hearthstone. Hong Kong. When did how long ago was that now? No, I'm waiting for them to release Mercy in freaking Star Rail. Hong Kong, or Free Hong Kong? Hearthstone. That's 30, not 40. You dumb caca. Actually is in math. When was this? Hearthstone, Free Hong Kong. I don't know, like, was it that same year of that BlizzCon? Her ult is the stonks me. That's the only thing I like about her is the pig, and that ult is funny. And especially that little face she does when she's staring at her screen, I like it. 2019, looks like? Alright, so when was the... Don't you have phones? What year, maybe? What year did that happen? I just checked my old Overwatch profile and I was disappointed in myself. So you have 200 hours. Ooh. How do you think I feel? I have the Pink Mercy skin. It was that BlizzCon! That BlizzCon was way more cursed than I thought it was. literally everything came out from that BlizzCon. I blame it. That BlizzCon was cursed. I think they celebrated, like, they did BlizzCon on a witch's birthday or something, and she's a spiteful witch. Because ever since then, boom, all this caca out of nowhere comes out. And all of a sudden, boom, the current day Blizzard happens. And they kill Heroes of the Storm. It's still, like, obviously running, but they don't support it the way they did back then. Because back then, when you played while they had supported it, it was so fun. I mean, it's still a good game, and it's still fun to this day, but it was even more fun when you saw Blizzard support it. Like, bruh, it was really good. Lies clear, she's barely... Oh, thank you, Lily, thank you. Guess my Overwatch and Hot's main, the same. Funny enough, same for me. I main D... Well, before we had 2 tanks, I enjoyed playing D.Va. I don't play her anymore because they took away tank role. And playing D.Va in current day Overwatch is like putting a barrel and putting it in your mouth. That's literally playing D.Va in current day Overwatch is the worst. I play Heroes of the Storm, I play against AI. No, deadass. I don't know what's up with Heroes of the Storm's AI, but they are better than playing against people. And they're better to have as teammates. Deadass, there's no other game that I would recommend the AI being better than the actual, like, playing with people experience. I don't know what it is, but they have their AI on drugs. I think their AI could probably apply for a credit card, and I mean a good one, and get it first try. Unironically, I was a DPS more of AO. Salute. And when you have to do what you gotta do as a Moira, you gotta do it. Even if you only DPS, who cares? Your DPS is probably caca anyway. That's all I'm saying. But, just the fact that, dang. It just kind of sucks that things got to this point. You know what I mean? Like, they've fallen not slightly out of grace, really far out of grace, and it's like, oh. Damn. Like, I can't believe you've done this kind of situation. You know what I mean? You know that meme? I can't believe you've done this. That's how I feel about freaking whatchamacallit. League reboot went. Psh, League is already great as it is. Not the fact that I like it, from the fact that you want them to pull an Overwatch and change what's not broken? That's just asking for problems to happen. Like, you crazy? Alright. Making sure. So, we're gonna put you on a team. And then the usual second team. Oops. Put Loach on that side. Not Yanqing! Ah, poor Yanqing. League, ew, listen. I don't like the game, but you can't argue with results. That's all I'm saying. Thought League was super bad. No, it is. It's good as a game. It's the people. That's horrible. Honest and true, it's the people. Like, I cannot stress that enough. It's the people. It's super fine. They're removing spamming pinging to reduce toxicity. I mean, it's a drop in the bucket, but you know, at least it's something. I learned all my favorite words. Hey, same! What's really funny is that in Disney Dreamlight Valley, I thought Olaf almost said one of those words. Oh yeah, I never explained that joke. So for those who don't know, in Disney Dreamlight Valley, I forgot that there was a quest where you had to give Olaf 100 sticks. So it's like, alright. So then Olaf is like, hey, you remember when I gave you those, when I told you to get those 100 sticks? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you want to know what I did with those sticks? And I was like, what did you do? I turned them into something. You want to know what they are? And I knew they wouldn't say the word, but I was kind of internally freaking out, like, oh no, Olaf. Out of all the people who would say a slur, I knew it would be you. No, don't say what a bundle of sticks is. No, you're not allowed to say that word. That's a bad word. We joke about saying it, but we don't actually do it. Like that's what I got from Ola. You want to know what he turned those sticks into? He turned them into chairs. But oh boy, if you don't type slurs after every game, you're not a League player. True. True, base correct, black pilled. Honestly. Now granted, there's only one slur I say in my offline. It's not the N-word. It'll never be the N-word. You don't open that can of worms. But the fact that Olaf gave me a heart attack, it made me think, oh my god, he's gonna say a slur. I mean, it's Disney. They wouldn't. But still, though, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Olaf was gonna reveal he's a League player. I played today, it was very chill, only 2 AFKs and 4 chat ban feedbacks. Damn, she said damn, no. Oh, perchance. Perchance. Alright, my field is up. I'm getting my favorite trash talk is sending them their... That'll get him! I would disavow, but... Like Spooky putting in a random IP address going, is this you? Is that you, Teemo Jungle? Because... I know Teemo's not a jungler. I mean, he could. Honestly, there's times where I've seen it kind of be scary, but you have to have fallen really hard to let a Teemo be scary, unless they're like some grandmaster. Unless they're faker themselves or like really high level. You're gonna have a tough time. Now, let me see. Opie saying a slur. Thy sir, you are a very dummy stupid, pardon my rudeness, you're caca dum dum. Sounds like me. Eloquent, well said, well spoken. Sounds like me. That's all I'm saying. I guess I'll like make you weak to quantum, I guess. But yeah. Like if you're a League player, you're already made out of tough stuff. You're despicable. But at the same time though, you were strong. You're strong. You're either part of the problem or you're part of the solution, but we're too drowned out. I love me, my top lane private. Oh my gosh, that's what dead ass. That's what top lane is honestly all about. Exactly, Lily. Dead ass. Top lanes are only for 1v1s. Dead ass. And you'd be hard pressed to find anyone that'll disagree, especially if one of their names rhymes with Schmarius or Atrus. That doesn't rhyme. Aatrox, A-box. Nah, I like being degraded. I'm a jungler. I am also a jungler. So there you go. There you go. I understand the annoyance. You ping to ask for dragon, and then they never come, and then when they ask why you have no drags, it's like, well, I'm kind of shocked that you didn't realize, but, kind sir. Kindest of sirs. You have left, my cries have gone unheeded. Oh, I forgot she adds debuffs. Whoops. I super forgot. Only the best slurs here, of course. Of course. I just sit in my SGT hammer tank in siege mode and eat snack. Oh my god. That is true. There's only one thing I've seen hammer players do, and it's sit in a bush, or I guess a bush equivalent, And then, dang, I kind of forgot she debuffs. That's gonna be a problem. Oops. As an Evelyn main, I must say being paying for ganks before level 6 becomes standard. Ayo, I also main Evelyn. Ayo, let's go. Freaking love it. Oh, so I forgot about the debuffs. I might want to bring links for this one. Those debuffs suck. Hell yeah, I do. I'm gonna be honest. As an Evelyn, I do kind of like. Also, I need to bring links for those freaking debuffs. I completely forgot about her. But dead ass though. You can pre-gank 6, but you gotta be very careful. But generally, they don't see it coming, and it's hilarious. But you have to. Usually, for me to get a level, for me, the moment I get my level 3, unless if they're not super pushed up, then I'll continue on either my top lane or my freaking mid. Then I'll just continue trying to full clear farm, and then go back to get my stuff as an Evelyn. By the way, I took Hacker Girl out of my main team and replaced her with Dragon Daddy. I understand that completely. Now we got Diva and Even common. Ayo! You have taste, and I like that. Fu can let you ignore debuffs. Not when they're the kind that reduce your health like that. Well, remember, right now she's level 60. Maybe if I get higher in traces, we'll be able to do it, but right now... Let me see, target... Yeah, no. Right now, pre-80, or 75, I guess, not possible right now, at least for me. Because right now she actually does pretty well. Alone, I won't lie. She does really good on her own. But just a little, we're playing her a little earlier than usual, so I'm gonna have to pair up with Lynx for now. And then we're gonna put... Maybe I can have Lynx solo sustain them. Let's see. Let's see if Lynx can do it. X'd it out, but we'll try. But yeah, pre that trace, no. It's very difficult. I was fine up until she started buffing me. Debuffing me out of nowhere. Let's see. And then the usual team. Being pinged for ganks is kind of a shit thing, because if you Eve, it's I'm stealing all your gold, right? I mean, well, here's the thing. If you're asking for ganks, you gotta make it worth the jungler's while, because you can kill them, you can get gold and XP from enemies, but you're taking away time that they need to farm, and you gotta make it worth their while. So, like, taking at least a tank minion, or like one of like the smaller minion, like the melee minions, at least make it worth their while that they made their way to path all the way to you instead of trying to get money and then help you get the kill. Usually the kills, unless they have like some kind of bounty on them, which in that case they have bounty on them, and they have like, they're way over leveled, and it's kind of like, ouch. If Natasha was there, she would cleanse. There's so many rope and ball combos, it's hard to think. It is, but you go what's best for you. I mean, though they lose the jungle in the middle of the game anyway. What do you mean they lose the jungle in the middle of the game? You might, can you explain? Can you explain a little bit more? What is her technique? I need to read what it does again. Oh, I can't. Does she attack? Oh, let me just use the ones I know don't. Oh, whoops! That's what it does, okay. I mean, they lose it. Alright, gotta love when we lose and Draven sells all the items to buy mobility poop. I mean, hey, Draven does what Draven wants because Draven is Draven. And you never question Draven. Draven is Draven. Draven is Draven. They don't farm the jungle once a couple towers get destroyed. The lanes end up taking the nearby camps, and then there's no one like in the The only time I've seen people take camps is when they're behind. Otherwise, people shouldn't. Wait, what are you trying to say? They? Who's they? You gotta be specific. Who's they don't farm jungle? So, you might want to be hyper specific, because you can't say they, because I feel like we're talking about two different things. Draven mains either go 7-0 or 0-17 in both cases when teams receiving slurs and N-words. I mean, no matter what character you chooses, they will be receiving slurs and N-words anyway. It's the League way. I 07 when I think about it. Am I proud of it? No. Is it a thing? Yes. Damn, I might need Fuzon. Oh, Christ. Alright, fine. I guess we'll take out... Okay, let me just... We were fine for the first fight, but then that second fight... Alright. Electric. There is a game progression and the jungler by a certain point unless they're pure damage, which... And jungler by a certain point. Unless they're pure damage, which those ones that eat up everything. Jungles are supposed to... I'm very confused. I'm sorry. Like, maybe it's because... Maybe it's like a... I might need a translation on that. I'm so confused. When I'm tired of team, I play Scion, mute all, and split push. If I don't want to play the game, I AFK, go as support, and don't care what anyone says. I'll play Sona and just AFK Q and W sometimes. And if you know, if you play Sona and you know what Q means, I am that kind of Sona. And I want to make your day miserable. I may not be, but I'm very proud of my post-game chat. Imagine willing to play a game when they are mean to you. League of Legends is nothing but a perpetual self-punishment we inflict on ourselves because shut up, we're gonna call you the N-word if you even dare question our ways and methods. Also, hey Retro Gamer, welcome back. True, I played Yuumi today. Oh, now there's a true AFK champ there. It's because we aren't in a League game, so yeah, maybe in context it might be easier. Not proud? I'd be proud. For those who don't know, Yuumi is a character where she can attach onto somebody and she'll never get targeted ever. You can literally like do all your abilities without ever being targeted. The only time you can get targeted is if your person dies or if you willingly get off the person that you're, healing and putting shields on. But why would you ever do that? You play Yuumi, attach to somebody, attach to the team carry, leave to get your Taco Bell, and then come back and the game's already halfway over. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Once a streamer said something about League that really stuck with me. Oh, hell yeah, I want to hear it. Oh, yes, thank you. Charge your phones, people, charge your phones. Oh yeah, have you seen... Not yet. Once we figure out this stage 5 mock, we shall see. Because otherwise we'd have to just like break out the college thesis on League roles now. Oh god. I'm gonna be honest. That's the way League players think they type when they point out why you're doing things wrong. They think they sound eloquent. They think they sound smart. They think they're pulling out a very well PowerPointed thesis. But in the end, it's just garbled words, cope, and slurs. In reality. Because, League gonna League. What are you gonna do? It'd be like that. Alright. Is there Honkai merch? To buy, I'm sure. I'm so sure. Not a lot, but some. And if you do want Honkai merch and it's not available, there is Etsy. Hey, yo, UA, how's it going? Official merch, I think there might be some, but not a lot. But if you want, like, unofficial, then there you go. And let me put Fuzon. Then you. think instead, I'm just gonna put Silver Wolf. And then... Who are we gonna put instead? I feel like Jinran is not ready for this. Not for this team anyway. For me to like live through it, so... Let's see if Himiko can do it. She'll definitely benefit from that passive, but doing weakness breaks all the time. You can play a game where you can have fun no matter what you do. Or play a game where you can possibly have fun. Wait. Or play a game where you can possibly have fun or the worst time of your life. Yeah. Because when the game feels good, it feels good.
No.
It feels very good. There's official merch. I'm going pretty well. It's just a bit. I'm getting. Bruh, don't get sick. Sick bad. Hopefully you feel better. Unofficial, I saw someone on Etsy selling a pom-pom with a... I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that is. And I don't want to know, quite frankly. I don't know what that is. Don't want to know. Don't explain it. The thing that immediately made me hate League is the fact that I'm a fucking tryhard and I don't want to have fun. It's pretty much in terms of service. Pretty much. The problem is if you try to have fun, you get lambasted or punished because people are doing the super meta-iest metas that ever meta did before. I played Siege. I know what it's like to play. I don't know. I feel like I have to pin that. I feel like I have to pin that. I don't know why. That feels pinnable worthy. I don't want to know. Don't need to know. We can't gank because Jinx and Thresh are the hardest lane to gank in the game. Okay, cool, but why? They should be the easiest. What are you talking about? Jinx can throw her freaking little chompers, and Thresh can pull them into it. Like, I don't get it. I mean, granted, that's a lot of what's the word? Coordination that might need voice to get it done, but like, I don't know how it's hard. And even if you get them low, Jinx can use her rocket to finish them off. I can tell you that because I'm a Jinx main with M7. Are you guys surprised I main Jinx and know this? Bet money we probably aren't that surprised. And people bitched at me for when I tried to get my M7 because the way they wanted me to play was really stupid. They wanted me to go in unwinnable fights instead of taking down towers and splitting the enemy apart. Which, by the way, Jinx, especially with her passive, the amount of damage she can do is insane. Because, for those who don't know, when she takes down a tower or kills an enemy, she gets really high attack speed. But apparently, that's not good enough for people, and then they're like, you're a low damage Jinx, with me having the least amount of deaths on the whole ass team. Like, bruh. Like, please. Like, please. Oh, let me slow it down real quick, one. The way I play League is you have to have fun, and when you act like you don't care about it, true. I wanted official Honkai merch, I need to know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I know unofficially there are Honkai phone cases. I don't know officially if there are yet, because I looked into it way early. I wanted, the line is what I heard years ago, but someone told me to F off with my bitching because I was against that lane. They actually don't say why something is hard. Oh yeah, no, because when they try to explain anything as a coherent sentence, it comes out as slurs. I'd make myself an NA account just to play with Ophi. Now that I got my M7, now I'm like, whatever, I'll play as bad as you want me to play, because clearly you're the expert. Mr. What is it? 2, 8, and 1? Because with that kind of ratio, I know you know what's best for the game right now. Also, thank you for Hydrate, by the way. You know what I mean? I do have a Yunqing phone case. You're exactly right. Alright, so I have to level up a relic at some point on that girl, huh? Oh, whoops. There's Ray Fire on him. Oh, I didn't realize how low he was. I'm stupid. Perfect.
記録開始。深呼吸。私を楽しませてくれる？妙作だわ。
Ready. I'm not attacking this guy next. But yeah. Oh, of course it's 100% official. Naturally. Naturally. Tears of Themis case, so it can also be Kayla's case? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Zanya's Hourglass and Honkai. When? I need Golden Kafka. Oh, I need Golden Kafka. I love it. Absolutely love it.
よし。強化されたらまたやろう。
Alrighty, so let me see here. So we're gonna need this.
天木不破。
And we're gonna do this. Might be a little bit more tricky. Worst case scenario, we'll get a baseline complete, and then keep on leveling up our people.
厄介そう。
And I'm auto and see how they
ガ
go.
ツンと来るやつでいこう。
But yeah, so League of Legends, don't let them get to you. 9 times out of 10, they don't know what they're talking about. Even if they are, they play for themselves.
陰陽転換。
That's all I can say. They play for themselves. Anyways, I need to take a quick loop around on my rune, or else I'll become a League player. Oh no! Becoming a League player without playing the game? I can't imagine. I literally can't. That is horrible. Yeah, you work on that. Can't imagine a worse fate. Oh, Opie action figure? Oh, I would love that. I would love that so much. One day. One day. Hopefully. I'm gonna bitch and bitch about League and be like, okay, why am I back here? Same. Same. Oh, she's kind of far away from her ult. Why did she not heal? Why did this bitch not heal? Can... I don't get it sometimes. I don't get it sometimes. It's alright. No ultimate point? I guess. Oh, my bad. Get her fire. Get her fire weak. Going to... Righty. She just heals when she gets some points from her ulti. True. Kind of annoying, but it's whatevs. I can learn how to stitch and make plushie. Aw, that'd be awesome. I know I definitely want to have... Who doesn't want merch of their own character? Honestly. I know, I'm working on it! I'm working on it! Trust, okay? Alright. Heal our Goyle. I'm working on it. Matrix blinking, don't forget to- I'm working on it! One crisis at a time! Oh, yeah, at least last time. What was the last time we caught up with League? The problem is, I'm still subscribed to a lot of League channels, and they recently announced the skins for Coven, where one of my mains is actually a part. 2 of my mains actually is a part of it. For those who don't know, I main Elise and I main Nami, and yeah. So there you go. And the fact that they released Coven, whatchamacallit, for them are pretty cool. I don't want to spend money though. The only time I'll go back to the game is if I get whatchamacallit. Star Guardian again. Which is why I went back the first time, because of Star Guardian. You see, I watch people who only talk about like the good part, which is why anything with characters or skin designs, so like art related stuff rather than game stuff. The people who only acknowledge that are delusional. Quite frankly. They're very delusional. So yeah, we're definitely not gonna make it within 18 cycles. It ended right at 18 cycles, but at least we finished it. So once we level up Fuzan, we'll probably have a way better chance. And Lynx as well. I might, if they do another Star Guardian. The problem is they're kind of doing another Star Guardian event, sort of. Not really. They're in the mobile version of League. There are redeemed Star Guardian skins for Zaya and Rakan, and they're bringing that to the normal League game. But you can only get it for a limited time with money before they send it to the Mythic shop. So I might get back just to get them, because I love Zaya and I love Rakan, even though I very play them. But I don't want to have to leave it up to chance whether I will get them in those boxes. You know what I mean? The art and the skins. I talk about every aspect of the game, because I used to play the game. So trust me, I know what I'm talking about when I say game kaka, but you don't need to play the game to know kaka. It kaka. I should have waited for freaking what's-her-face's buff, but I don't care. Quite frankly. I ever just played League for like 2 hours when Shark Blue Harley Quinn character launcher. Shark Blue Harley Quinn? Oh, you mean Jinx! It's like the only one I can think of. Aside from the one Instagram pic, do you have no other avatar? No, this one's it. I prefer this, the way I am, to be depicted. I feel like it suits my personality really well, and I like it. I like that it shows my personality super well. Yeah, it's like the only one I can think of. So just get Busan to higher level, and then without needing to level up relics, I think I can go even further. Which is awesome. Because remember, I don't want to level up relics, okay? I don't like it. It's expensive, it costs credits, everything costs credits. Don't like it. Let's see. It's kind of funny, Fuzan has so much health that Lynx's healing like looks like it barely does anything. Which is kind of funny. That. Get this going. Oh! There's ones on Twitter. You know, the thing I barely use, but I do have and look at sometimes. If you check on my Twitter, you'll see like full lengths. I know I have it there in the pinned tweets actually, so in case people want to do art or anything, they'll have a reference. Last I remember correctly. From the sides? No. I guess if you look at my Final Fantasy character in game, that's the best way to see it, is through the sides. But other than that, no. I guess at that point you'd have to use your imagination on that one. Short on Space Mora? I'm short on it. Aww. Aww. Alright. So we have the ability to do it, of course. We just gotta keep leveling up our people, that's all. Just keep leveling up the people. I didn't do my dailies yet? Oh! Doing Forgotten was my thing. Okay. Oh, what's this? Alright, cool. I think I can do a 6 run on something now. Can I? Yeah, I can. Heck yeah, let's do it. Let's get more of them shieldy shields. I think it's here. So we can keep, we can level up Fuzan's traces. My OP is a flat line like those cartoons when they get smashed. Pretty much. Pretty much. So she can definitely, at least as far as Calyxes are concerned, solo sustain. And even in higher content with her being low level, she can solo sustain. I see it. I see it. There's potential in there. It cannot be denied. And I like it. So we're gonna put what's his face here. We're gonna put I guess Branya here. And there we go. We're gonna get the shields for Fuzan. Make her better, faster, stronger. And I'm excited. If anything, I might spearhead her to get to 80 first instead of Yukong. And then, just for mock purposes, and then Yukong will be next after her. Simply, the self-heal just makes her a second and third health bar for team. Even at low level, she's really good. The only thing that kind of screwed me a little bit in the end was the debuff, or the health debuffs. Especially since we're working with her with level 60 traces. And the stuff that makes her impenetrable. Once I get all her traces, it won't be a problem. But again, these are early level problems. Which once we get through those, it won't be a big deal. Yay! If I did, I don't remember. If I did, I don't remember. Oh yeah, let me pull up the characters that we saw from the drip feeding. So, give me a moment. Got Honkai Twitter. Well, of course, we're not talking about League anymore. Of course the poison has been purged from your veins. Alright, let's take a look. I'm gonna be honest, he looks also like a male Himiko. It's okay. It's all your fault, Aloha. It's alright. Making you relive League memories are punishments enough. Also, I didn't know that when her little matrix blinks, we're supposed to refresh it. That's new. It's the all pink dress. That's my current thing now! What do you mean? Once I start talking, I introduce my own toxin into my system! I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, let me pull this up. Let me pull up the whatchamacallit as well. Let me pull up all the stuff that we're gonna look at. I know we looked at a lot of this yesterday, but I want to look at it again because it's gonna help. It's more for the mental side for me because I'm trying my best to resist not pulling another Fuzan. I gotta keep my eyes on the prize, and my eyes are kind of wandering. I gotta keep my focus. Database. Not the website. I look for the website we found the other. Okay, there's the website there. We're gonna pull up the animations again. Relatable. And true. There isn't enough battle class. I already finished the battle pass. I'm so sad. Dang, it's really stingy on giving me the high level shieldies, huh? Like super stingy. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta put these people on the... Okay. Get ready for some mind-blowing gameplay. Way too mind-blowing, you can't even think about it. You don't use the dress of your avatar. He is white and pink, and on Discord it's full pink. I don't know what you talk about, I'll be honest. My dress is full pink, so I don't know. Alright, so get ready for this mind-blowing gameplay. Right, you see this? Don't blink, you'll miss it. And boom. Amazing. Such riveting gameplay. Much yes, much wow. I know, I am, don't do this, don't try this at home. Only experts who had to pass like a certification have to do this. And now, for my next trick, I'm gonna do it again. Boom, boom, boom. Flawless. No splash. 10s across the board. Oh my gosh. 6 times. 6 times, 12 times, kill me. Anyway, I'm saying, wow, the gameplay much well. I know, right? I know, not everyone can do it the way I can handle this. This is too intense. People with weak stomachs, look away if you can't handle this awesomeness. Boom. Twice in a row it's coming. I know, we're going for world first in the way I do it. It's passive income. The golden jades is before tax. The blue is after. I'm getting all the taxes. Now, trust. Don't question it. There we are. There, bro. All right, one last time. Oh my god. Crazy. And then, in 8 hours, we get to do it all over again. Somebody call Guinness. There's gotta be a... I know. I try not to brag about it. I'm kind of humble like that. Too amazing. I know. Too good. Then I may have an eye problem because I see your avatar in the stream with white and pink. It could be the way it's drawn. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Game of the year. Such gameplay. I know. Baldur's Gate. Who? I don't even know her. Honestly. Alright, so. I need a BRB. I gotta go pee-pee. Okay, so right after that, we're gonna look at the new hero. We're gonna look at the new hero we haven't seen yesterday. Then we're gonna revisit the new hero we saw yesterday. And then we're gonna look at the abilities. We're gonna look at the animations first, because I can't get enough of watching Jingliu specifically. And I also gotta help the mental to keep from not pulling. And then we're gonna look at the database for a full breakdown of everything. So I'm gonna BRB, play some ads to turn off pre-rolls, take a stretch, don't go nowhere, okay? Made, but they didn't help themselves. The level 10 Buzz quest wants 200 asphalt pads. Oh no, the asphalt for me was easy. It was getting to Flewers, which was difficult. That. Because I stockpiled a lot of stuff for that, I'm not gonna lie. But the only thing I don't stockpile is freaking flowers. So I have a lot of asphalt, but not enough flowers. Demtoes was out of the town, was out in the town with his parents. They tried to cut through. It scared me. You saw what happened? There. Oh, Rune Beast. Hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome. I'm happy to see you here. I may not be arting, but I am arting in a way where I paint with your blood. It's the best kind of art, really, when you think about it.
Please, let me know.
I will.
It would mean a lot.
I will. I'm a... Ah! Is that me? Questions asked, 1 shot, 1 kill. I may joke about it, but I never say it. So yeah, take that for what you will. It has to have been over a month that I've been working with the player support staff. Acleus, have you ever also considered to not play Valorant at all and play something else? Is it Riot's hint telling you to please don't play? Oh my god. Why didn't I buy that skin? I'm really mad at myself. I gotta set reminders to open up that shop every day until that food skin comes back. Person, yeah, burps. Complete. Too tempting. Did anything? You discorded him and I shot him as bad. Heck yeah, hell. Ah! Oops, part of me was hoping you'd fall off there. Well, boy, can you wish for me to have $1 million? So Fiona? No, it's gonna be Sexy Shrek. Be Sexy Shrek. I'll be wearing black pants. Okay, we are back. Thank you for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, so let us go look at the new characters that we've seen through the drip feed, okay? So let's take a look. Where is it? There we go. Alright, so. I did make a sexy Shrek and I think I won. The last round, Jingliu and her ult, everything about Jingliu does things to me. But anyway, that aside, here is pretty much male Himiko is what I'm seeing. I already love him because you know I'm a sucker for like prince and fancy and royalty stuff. He is a 5-star. His name is Argenti. Is that how you say that? And I shall read for you this little fweefwees up here. He is an which is already a bad sign. He is a 5-star physical class. And hopefully he'll be the that breaks the mold. Because apparently being is a problem. Alright, so let's read this. May this rose convey my heartfelt salutations. A classic night of the Knights of Beauty. Sounds kind of gay. But he looks kind of gay, so he can pass. Is he older? I see like a white tuft here, so he's gonna sound probably like an older man from that white tuft, or he has that one gay color streak. Forthright and candid, this noble and admirable man wanders the cosmos alone, resolutely following the path of beauty. Beauty's not a path, but I like where he's going. It's like how I go for the path of Hugness and Chad. And eats all her vegetables and doesn't have dyslexia. Holding up the good name of beauty is Argenti's duty. To fulfill this responsibility, one must be pious when one initiates battle. So he's a paladin. He looks like a straight up kind of like really romantic paladin. And one must make their opponent yield willingly when one strikes with one spear. Huh. Okay. So his voice actor is Adam Michael Gold. Let's do a quick. Can you move the picture down so we crop everything above the shoulders? What? What do you mean crop it? Wait, what? Like want to open up the image in a new tab? Just to make sure. Oh, are you talking about the voids? Because I was a little confused. I was gonna say. Crop everything. You mean like his face? Do you want to take a closer look at his face? Is that what I'm understanding? I'm a little confused on what. But so far, I can try. I just open up a new tab, I suppose. No, the image in the new tab. Let's see if we can super zoom in. Oh, it gets so pixely! Dang it. I'm too lazy to do that, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to like make it bigger in the OBS. Let me try. Let me actually go through the effort. We'll breathe. Control mouse wheel. No, on Twitter it's stupid. On Twitter it's very dumb. Yeah. Twitter's dumb. Twitter very dumb. Yeah. Let me see. Because Twitter, it just makes its stuff look. Let me see if I can do it a little. Confirm something. What are you homebrewing in your mind over there? Let me see if there's a different way for me to light. I'm gonna need it for the live on Friday. Imagine if there is an ugly Knight of Beauty. That would be hilarious, and I would pull for him. Just cause he's a knight of he's a knight that wants to be ugly. Or no, he wants to be beautiful, yet he's ugly. I stand that. Alright, anyway, and then the other character that we saw yesterday is, where is it? Where is it? We saw it yesterday. Hoo Hoo or How or Hoo Hoo, however you say their name. Hell no, I'm not signing them. Hold on. Or Ho Hoo How. Star Rail. I can't wait till they say their name so I don't sound like an idiot trying to figure out what it sounds like. Let me see. Like, I'm trying to look for the Twitter one. Specifically... I think we found it. How the heck? I can't find it. Because I have to log in again, and I'm not in my... on Firefox, I'm not logged in. It's whatevs. I'll just pull up one of the freaking Google images, it's fine. Heck yeah, you relax. You relax and take a load off. Especially after a long day. I'll just pull up like the normal pictures I've been seeing of her. I guess. Let me see right here. Alright, right here. Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Okay. Alright. So this is the other character. She's gonna be a wind abundance from what we saw yesterday. I'm super excited for her. Can't wait. There's apparently something sealed in her tail. And she's studying to be she's a judge in training, but she's super afraid of ghosts. And it's really funny. But she doesn't have the heart to tell him she doesn't want to do it. Like, just this alone is so cute and precious. I literally can't. And also, I love that her little catch lights look like paws. That is like a level of detail. Yeah, this is Hoo Hoo. I'm super excited for a new Abundance character. I can't wait to see what she brings to the table. Hopefully she's pretty decent. Now we're gonna look at animations one more time. And then we're gonna read everyone's abilities and really break it down. She is an exorcist, so that will make sense. That will make sense when the time comes. I still wonder where all her extra vertebrae are. Her body don't look right. But you know, the pig makes up for it. So I enjoy the pig. I'm just curious what her lore is. Hopefully when we do her companion quest, we actually get to learn about her and see what she actually does. Instead of learning that she doesn't mind kids dying and fulfilling their dreams. I like her hair though. Her hair is really stunning. Her hair is sickening. I love it. That's the only thing I like about her herself is her hair. And also her little face when she ults. I can't get enough of that. That alone is frickin' precious. I've proven yesterday that her posture sucks. Not just her posture, she's missing bones. Her body isn't proportional. She's more legs than human. She has the torso of a short girl, that's cute, but the lower half legs of a tall, sexy woman. It don't make sense. But it's whatevs. What matters is the pig. Clearly from her design and her abilities, it's all about the pig. I'm just curious how often the follow-up attacks happen. That'll be interesting, like, in actual practice. Looks like it happens a lot at once, which is actually really awesome. I wish she had more attack animations herself. No, because it's all about the pig. The pig's what makes her a 5-star. Her alone would be a 4-star. So no, you need the pig, or else where's the value? Nothing. That's what. God, I love the pig. Not enough to pull, but enough to admire how precious it is. She's more legs than woman. Hey, where was the video I saw yesterday of everybody? Where's like everybody's animations? I guess I should put leaks and not Topaz. When I put Topaz before, it would come up, but now all these other Topaz videos are coming out, and so now I gotta specifically look for the video I want. And even then, that's gonna be impossible, because now these new characters are ruining it. So let's just put Jing Liu then. Let me see. Alt is Subway Surfers. I like that. Oh, here it is. There's the video. Alright, so let's beholdeth the queen, shall we? Oh, I can't. I can't. Alright, don't pull for Fuzan again. Look at what's to come. Keep your eye on the prize. Maintain strength. You do not need to pull for a second Fuzan to get her at E1, if you even get her at all. Yes, you'll be building pity for the queen, but at the same time, though, you won't have enough passes for said queen. She is a beautiful queen. A scary queen when we look at her abilities. A queen worth fighting for and saving and protecting at all costs. Beautiful animations. Crazy amount of damage that she can unleash. All that. Beautiful. I'm trying to stay strong. It'll be worth it. You can E1 Fuzan whenever her re-release happens. As my mother always said, building pity removes the chance of an early Xingqiu. Oh my god, I didn't know your mom was so smart and wise. Just, so graceful. I can't. Just... Then she goes into her empowered state. Oh yeah, I know, we chose the red eyes. Yeah, we saw it. We've seen this like a gajillion times on here. Yeah, she shows the red eyes in her ult, and it's so good. So good. You can't miss it. It's so like, boom. Right there. Right there. Also, those impact frames are amazing. Also, I don't think I can be fast enough. I'll be honest. You have to play at like super slow mode. Bruh, I am officially deceased. We already saw Topaz, so we're gonna go straight to Gwynethon. A little circus queen. Love her little gong. Honestly, if I also had a gong, I'd also be whacking. I'd be hitting the gong too. Just because I can. I can't wait to see what her personality's like. I think the only character I'll only care for is Jing Liu. And that's it. I like Fire Girl, she's cool. Topaz is easy skip for me. Ho might be the only one I might look at depending. If she can bring something that Topaz, Bailu, or Locha can't, then we'll see. The 5-star fire guy, I already have Himiko, so we're gonna see what he brings. He's a physical, but I already have a physical Sushang. So we'll see what he brings. I don't know if he's princely enough for me. But I'm excited to see. Which is pretty neat. Gosh, I love that dress. So good. What if it has Looney Tunes animations? I know, and I love her for it. She's very animated. It shows her personality, which I like. Also, I gotta love her for the side pony, homie. She has a side pony and a braid like me. I love it. What's not to like? Just that little... Oh. Oh, she calls him with the gong. I thought the gong noise just happened. I love it. She looks fun. Any clue on gun incoming with Topaz or Ice Lady? We're gonna find out on Friday, but I honestly have no clue. I honestly have no clue. I would personally probably put her with Topaz because I don't think she's gonna pull well. But just, you know, if you don't want Topaz, at least look at Gwyneth. But, you know, maybe Topaz will be great. Either or. Alright, so we're gonna read the characters coming out in 4.1. So Topaz, Gwyneth, and Jinliu. Jinliu comes first. We'll see on Friday. We will see on Friday. So let's look at Jingliu first. Alright. So, we read her skills yesterday, but we're going to read them again today and do a further breakdown. So, she does ice damage, basic attack, no one cares. The skill, when she deals ice damage to 250% of her attack to a single enemy, and she gets a stack. So she's a stack-based character called, I don't know how you say that. It's gonna be really hilarious hearing the people on the live say it, but all these ads. Give me a moment. Let's switch this to freaking whatchamacallit, to Chrome. Can't stand all those ads. It's making me actually cranky to like stare at. Let me just get these out of the way. There we are, much cleaner. Why is it like off to the side like that? It's like off kilter. There we go. Alright, so it's cleaner looking. Let's see. So you're gonna get a stack of Skizzy. With her ultimate, reruns already. It did pretty well. Let me see. Deals ice damage equal to 360% of Jingliu's attack to a single enemy, and deals ice damage equal to 180 of Jingliu's attack to any adjacent enemies. So she hits 2 more enemies on the side. She hits 1 enemy on each side, including the one in the middle, and she gains 1 stack of Skizzy after the attack ends. So once she gets 2 stacks of Skizzy, she enters Spectral Transmigration state, which is, you know, her taking off her little bandana. Gets her action advanced by 100%, which means she gets, so pretty much what you can do is that you can E, right? E, get a stack, and then if you get to ult that same turn, like if you have Ting Yun on her, which Ting Yun again is going to probably work pretty. Ting Yun can be like almost on any team and should like destroy, but so if you have like Ting Yun, be like boom, you get your ult really quick, immediately go into your transmigration state, boom, you get your next turn already with 2 stacks of Skizzies, and it increases her crit rate by 55%. And Jingliu then gains it can only use the following skill: Moon on the Glacial River. When Jingliu uses, and that is something. I forget what it's called. Well, I guess we'll read it and find out. When Jingliu uses an attack in Special Transmigration state, she consumes HP from all of their allies equal to 4% of their respective max HP. This cannot reduce allies' HP lower than 1%. Lower than 1. Jingliu's attack increases based off 540% of total HP consumed from allies in this instance, capped at 225% of her base attack until the current attack ends. So, okay. So she sucks up, so she needs reserve. She uses HP as a resource to attack. The Skizzy can stack up to 3 times. When the Skizzy stacks become 0, Jingliu will exit the trans-spectral migration state. I don't know if she naturally loses her Skizzies, but I don't know how you lose the skizzies. I assume they like degen, kind of like Asta's little buff dots. When possessing 5 stacks of skizzies, enter the transmigration state. Gets her increased crit rate with her skill. Her skill becomes enhanced. Using an attack consumes all of their allies' HP. Alright, so we're gonna have to figure out how long those little stackies last. I know you can continue, like, giving stacks, but I don't know if they naturally decrease over time. Obviously the point is to keep her in this state as long as possible, I'm assuming. Alright, Ophi, as a represent of 90% of the chat right now, I'm sad to inform you that our no, definitely get rest. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll be okay, I assure you. You rest well, Aloha, okay? Mwah, good night. Alright. And then we're looking at, that's Topaz. Which, bye-bye, thank you. Alright, and now we're looking at, oh, here it is. Right here, I guess it's her empowered. Oh. What's this? Why are we looking at Topaz stuff here? No, this is all part of her stuff. Okay. After using a technique, creates a dimension around Jingliu that lasts for 20 seconds, and all enemies in this dimension will become frozen. Interesting. After entering combat with enemies in the dimension, immediately regenerates 15 energy and you automatically gain 1 stack, with a 100% base chance of freezing enemy targets for free turn. When frozen, enemy targets cannot take action and receive additional damage equal to 80% of Jingliu's attack at the start of every turn. Only 1 dimension created by allies can exist at the time. Dang! Okay, and this is her passive that they said that you can get only in the Crescent Transmigration state. Deals ice damage equal to 312% of Jingliu's attack to a single enemy. And so that's what her skill becomes. Instead of her skill becoming Transcendent Flash, it becomes Moon Glacial on the River. So it does 312% of damage and deals ice damage equal to 156.25% of Jingliu's attack to adjacent enemies. It consumes 1 stack. Okay, so you lose stacks by using her empowered skill. Okay, and this ability does not consume skill points. So she's sort of like, these stacks become like, the thing that Dan Heng has. That's really cool. So that'll definitely make her very... That is interesting, but only in her empowered state though. And then of course, after you get rid of those stacks, then you go back to the normal one. But still, that's really good. So that means you can put her almost with anybody for the buffs, and you won't be running into too many skill point issues. That is awesome. Like honestly, like that is legitimately amazing. Like truly, bruh. Like, oh, I can't. Jingliu just sounds better and better. But it sounds like techniquing with her is gonna be like essential, especially if you want to start out with the right foot, with them being frozen, getting energy, and getting 1 stack of skizzy with just nothing but pluses. That's all I see. Alright, now let's look at Topaz. Let's look at Topaz and Numby, see what they do. Alright, so she is a hunt, fire, and let's see. So she does fire attack to a single enemy, basic, it's a basic Q. Alright, let's take a look at this. Causes, so this is her skill. Causes a single enemy to enter proof of death state, and increases the target's damage received by follow-up attacks for 62.5%, which we know the pig counts as a follow-up attack. Proof of debt only takes effect on the most recent target it's applied to. At the start of the ally's turn, or during ally's action, if there are no enemies with proof of depth on the field, Topaz will cause a random enemy to enter. Oh, that's actually really awesome. So if you only have one enemy on the field, you don't have to waste a skill point to put this debuff on them, which is actually really good. That sounds cool as frick, I'm not gonna lie. So, but that's only if there's like one enemy. If there's like multiple, then, you know, obviously it might be a problem, but who cares? Numby deals fire damage equal to 187.5% of Topaz's attack to the target. Using this skill to deal damage is considered... Ooh. Ooh. So let's say an ally... So let's say someone goes ahead of... Let's say like there's only one enemy, right? And let's say your Ting Yun goes first, if you have her on this team. Then does that mean that if there's only... During her turn, they're gonna put that debuff on them? Or that dot on them? I don't know what you call them, like that thing on them. So that way by the time her turn comes up, she's already doing 62.5% more damage. Because there's only one character on the field that doesn't have the proof of debt because the game just started. That sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. And whenever you attack with the skill, it's counted as a follow-up attack when you do damage, which is pretty cool. So that already itself is pretty good. Turn a Prophet. Numby enters the Windfall Bonanza state, and its damage multiplier increases by 187.5%, and crit damage increases by 31.12. So she raises crit damage, and there's a damage multiplier. That's good. When enemies with proof of debt receive attacks from any ally's basic attack, skill, or ultimate, Numby's action is advanced forward by 50%. After Numby uses 2 attacks, exit the Windfall Bonanza state. Ayo. Topaz Havers, I kinda, reading the actual abilities, I'm kinda starting to see, I am seeing the fun. I am seeing fun. For sure. Looks like, what is this? Looks like this is her passive? Summon Numby at the start of battle. Numby has 80 speed by default. When taking action, Numby launches a follow-up attack on a single enemy target afflicted with proof of debt, and dealing fire damage equal to... Oh. So Numby is like Lightning Lord, but cuter in its own way. And it's summoned at the start of battle. Okay. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. When enemies afflicted with proof of death receive any ally's follow-up attacks, Numby's action is advanced forward by 50%. The action advance forward effect cannot be triggered during Numby's own turn. If there's a Harmony that somehow has a follow-up attack, that would be awesome. Even Abundance, that'd be pretty awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. So that sounds pretty good. Let me see. Now, what's her technique? Summons Numby when Topaz enters the overworld. Numby will automatically search for basic Oh my god, Numby's gonna look for basic treasures and trotters? Oh, you can find your daily trotters? That makes sense. I think Topaz is already a must-pull just for world exploration alone. Just to get your trotters, because finding them is a little annoying. And I don't know, it's probably gonna take a lot of technique points just to even know if you're in the right area to look for trotters. But god dang, that alone is impressive. Using your technique causes Topaz to regenerate 60 energy after Numby's first attack, so it regains her energy. And it has overworld usage, which is pretty great. And after using her technique, if Topaz is still in the team when enemies are in the overworld are defeated, additionally receive a small amount of... So you get extra money? Only 100,000 additional credits can be received every calendar. So she gives you a... Well, that makes sense. She's very money-based. So bruh, she's just like a good world exploration team overall. Christ almighty in heaven. After using her technique and defeating enemies in the simulated universe. Additionally, receive a small amount of cosmic fragments with a small chance to attain a random curio? Bruh. What the heck is this technique? The frick, man? This technique is cracked! I can't. That is insane. I've never seen that amount of, like, overworld usage. Ever. That is... Alright, let's look at Gwyneth. Let's see what she does. Alright, so she is unheededly fire. I think it's worth her pulling alone for the money. Topaz and Numby already. Like, that technique. And having her in the freaking simulated. Oh. Especially since credits are so hard. Like, especially if you're like me. Oh. I can't. Anyway, let's look at Gwyneth. I'm mad. I was hoping I only wanted one. Now I want both. Just this technique. I was fine with skipping her. And then this technique happened. And I'm like, bruh, I can't right now. Oh my god. Still don't like how she's dressed though. So let's see. So standing ovation, single target fire. Let's look at her skill. Deals fire damage equal to 150% of Gwyneth's attack to a single enemy, and deals fire damage to 50% of Gwyneth's attack to any adjacent enemies. Okay, so she hits 3 people in total. With a 100% base chance to cause a target and adjacent targets to... Okay, so she's good with burn. So she afflicts burn. Enemies will take fire dot equal to 272% of her attack at the beginning of each turn for 2 turns. So okay, that's pretty good. Her ultimate deals fire damage equal to 144% of Gwyneth's attack to all enemies. So full screen damage. If the target is inflicted with burn, then their burn status immediately deals damage equal to 102% of the original damage it would have caused. So I'm already hearing that she should be put up with Kafka. Already. Just from the dot and the fact that she can also hurt. So that sounds pretty good. Her passive, when Gwyneth is on the field, there's a 100% base chance to inflict Fire Kiss on an enemy after the burn suffered by the enemy causes damage. While inflicted with Fire Kiss, the enemy receives an 8.5 increased damage, which lasts 3 turns and can stack up to 3 times. So all I'm hearing is put with Kafka, put with Kafka, put with Kafka. So it's gonna be Kafka, Gwyneth, Sampo, and insert your solo mitt of choice. Let's see here. And then her technique immediately attacks the enemy after entering battle, deals 4 times, with each time dealing fire damage equal to 50% of her attack to a random enemy and inflict Fire Kiss. So with a single target, you'll inflict Fire Kiss on them, which is pretty bussin'. I like it. I like it a lot. So definitely Kafka people will have more options, as well as people who play around burn. Like with Hook, she can also be pretty good, because Hook can do a lot of damage to enemies who do burn. So far I see nothing but positives. For all the characters, actually. God dang, everyone's a winner here. I'm kind of mad. Can they start releasing trash, please? I don't like that they're releasing way too many good characters at the same time. It's concerning me. No. Topaz would have been a skip if it weren't for that technique, man. But oh well. It'd be like that. It'd really be like that. Can I raise one of Fuzan's traces? Real briefly before we switch to Disney Dreamlight Valley and continue Vanessa's quest line? Yes, we can. Alright, so let's raise that. Ooh, we can get one more up. Perfect. Let's just raise that up. Perfect! Okay. Alright, so we're set for tomorrow to continue raising her stuff, and then we can actually ascend her again to 70. She'll be even more useful. And I just realized I kind of have to ascend her thing as well, so we're gonna still need shields. At least to get her weapon to 70. At least. But anyway, so I'm gonna be real briefly. We're going to switch to Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm not gonna go on a long, whatchamacallit. I know, blah 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 blah. Anyway, BRB, okay? That's something that's kind of like blown my mind. Like, why are they keeping up with the facade? Like, did I just get a frickin' sword? I did. Nice. Not berate, but be, my gremlin self, and it is super fun. I will miss you two the most. We will meet again. Aww! Yes! Yes, no worries. If anything, there will be Friday for... Oh! Yay! Thank you for the follow! Thank you! I didn't say bitch.tv, I said twitch.tv, but dang, what interesting... Oh, and I have to remember that for the runway thing. Yes! Thank you, Dust! Thank you! Okay, I'm back. Oh wait, whoops, I was showing off the whole screen. Let's take that off. There we go. Any Baldur's Gate shenanigans? Nah, unfortunately that's only on Friday. Just because I know myself, and Baldur's Gate is gonna take way too much time. And then I'll get lost, and then I'm like, oh crap. And then that's how 2 a.m. happens. And as much as I would love to have 2 a.m. happen, I cannot have that happen. Just, gotta be an adult, because it be like that. Gotta pay off the car, Alright, let's take a look at what we have today. Ooh, we got a pretty new floor in today. That's awesome. So right now we're doing a paid DLC quest. And right now we're putting on a show where Ursula wants to be the star, and we are going to have her become the star. And we're being a talent scout, snappily dressed. With me and my Jimmy Neutron hair, we're gonna make the best show. I made some cinnamon beignets with ice cold cranberry juice. Ooh. Ah, that sounds lovely. That sounds delightful. And yummy right now. Bang. I'm gonna eat after stream, so gotta keep the mind focused. Alright, so we gotta talk to Ursula. Where in the world is she? She's over there. Bruh, getting my noms on that speech. With your food talk, I can't. Alright, let's go to Ursula's place and see what she has to say. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Got all these coins. Perfect. Get all that. Get rid of this stuff. I don't know why there's so much caca in front of her house. Probably the dang kids and their freaking pranks. Right, Vanessa, let's go.
Oh, it's you. Fabulous.
Oh, it's you, Angelfish. Am I supposed to talk to her? Everything's ready.
Aha.
Now this part is simple. Take this enchanted microphone and place it in the glade of trust. I'll complete the enchantment there, and none of my backup singers will have stage fright ever again. Ha 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 ha. Perfect! I do love how you don't ask pesky questions. Now place the enchanted microphone in the glade of trust, and you'll see what I mean for yourself. Are you gonna do something evil?
Why are you still here?
I know she's a villain, but just because someone is a villain doesn't mean they're always gonna do something evil. Maybe they just wanna, like, relax. Have a chili dog. Just have them be themselves. They're not always up to no good and plotting. Guess we'll put it here. Put the mic there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? What did she do? Did they lose their voices?
What a pleasure.
That scheming, no-talent witch! This was all a trap. I swear she took something from me. She took the music of my singing voice. Me. Oh, it's gone. My beautiful voice. Oh, I'll get back at her for... Don't, that's only gonna make things worse. I'll get your voice back, I promise. I'll fish it out of the river, literally.
Hello.
That performance with Ursula, I feel kind of strange. It's okay, so don't panic, but I think Ursula stole your singing voice. What? That's impossible. Do re mi? I can't. She stole my singing voice. Uh-oh. My friend Sven is gonna be pretty upset. He loves our duets. But hey, I guess it could have been worse. I can still play music. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
I really appreciate it.
Alright, Mirabelle.
Oh,
Whoops,
hey.
wrong guy.
So long.
What happened?
So good to see you.
Ophelia, something's wrong. I think Ursula did the thing. Try singing something to test it. No. Oh no. I can't sing a single note. Don't worry, I'll get it. Alright, time to yell at Ursula and call her a slur. That'll probably give them their voices back. That one looks evil. Probably my Matt. No. She's not evil. Just because someone looks evil and has done evil things in the past doesn't mean they're gonna do evil things again. That's dumb and possibly bigoted. And racist somewhere. I don't know where, but I think there might be a racism in there.
Oh, it's you.
There you are. Finally. What did you do? Ha! Their faces when the enchantment worked. It was priceless. Why did you do that? I needed backup voices. Just the voices. No need for singers to be there and possibly steal the show. You gotta fix. Come on, Ursie. Come on. Don't be like that. Ugh. If it really bothers you so much, then fine. Since you insist, I'll give them back their voices. But it's going to take some time. That first enchantment was exhausting. Come see me in an hour, and we'll let your little friends warble again. Alright. So now that's on a timer, I guess. So now let's make an emo room in my house, because apparently I gotta make room for my emo self in my house. Says Jafar with a sinister parrot named Iago. First of all, how can that parrot be sinister? He's not sinister, he's just quirky. When was being sinister quirky all of a sudden? I mean, if being quirky is evil, I don't want to be good. Alright, so let us... Can we expand this room? Let's make... And oh, I guess I have to make it bigger. Iago is a menace, lol, but I give him the pass. No, he's not a menace. He's just misunderstood. Trust. Trust, don't worry about it, nor question it. Oh, now that I made this room bigger, now it kind of looks empty. But whatevs, we're gonna make an emo room. Just for the sake of this frickin' quest. Alright. So, let's see what we need in this room. We need... I wish there was, like, our little objectives thing we have up here. Misunderstanding is a nice way to say greedin'. What do you mean? He just wants to achieve more in life? Nothing wrong with having aspirations. Let's see. What are these? Calm? Oh, she wants something calm. Alright, let's see. What's gonna be emo? Ooh, this is nice and emo. Nice little carpet at the beginning. Pretty emo. Does it say how many of each thing we need? We need 2 calm things. I'm gonna do the bare minimum. So we need 2 calm things, and if I really like it, then we'll expand. Let's see. These freaking, wait a minute. So these Haunted Mansion stretching portraits are calming? Okay. Let me look up. I know immediately what wallpaper to put on. In short, he's a naughty bean. I think you're just judging too quickly. But that's just me. Like how people, whenever they see me with my freaking, Baldur's Gate run, and the first thing they ask is this an evil run? And it's like, no, duh. Of course not. Why would you assume such a dumb thing? Much dumb, not very smart. Also, we're gonna definitely put this this Haunted Mansion wallpaper, I guess, from the Battle Pass. Alright, it's already feeling emo-y already. Cool. Alright, let's get a floor. Let's get a pretty emo floor going. But you don't earn a greedy birdie? I could get a stuffed animal that does the same thing. It looks kind of emo, but the extra colors kind of ruin it. Oh. This could do. These look like the same, just the floorboards are slightly skinnier. Chocobos don't count. Fair enough, I suppose. You got me there. Ooh. Ah, now that screams emo. I already feel myself wanting to write in a slammy book. Alright, so. Let us proceed. We need 2 calm things. Let's see. Let's see what's considered calm here. Oh! Hello, Ayano! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! We're making an emo room! What do you expect? It's gonna be nothing but emo. It's for our resident emo. Because apparently they want to live with us for some reason. Even though I barely have my own stuff in order. Hello, welcome, Raiders. I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want. And right now, we're making a room for an emo. So, let me shout out real quick. Thank you for joining me. If you want to rest, please rest up. If not, ayo, stop and we're going to house the emo. Let me just do a shout out. Let's see what you do. Oh. I thought there would be like a thingy-majiggy, or did I not do it right? Oh, I didn't do the one that did the clip first. I did it out of order. Okay. Let's see. No? Devil May Cry! Oh, how was it? Well, I will go see you. Oh, yeah, no, of course. When I raid, I also need to go. So, bye! And now that you guys are here, we're making a little playpen for the resident emo, because, you know, feelings and emotions and such. Let's take a look here, what's considered. Let's go at the bottom and then start our way up. But mwah. Hopefully your stream is good. Also, we're just gonna put down all these Haunted Mansion paintings, because apparently there's nothing more calmer than seeing people die. Which I guess for an emo is pretty calm. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna put these Haunted Mansion portraits, because when I think calm, I think of dying. Let's take a look here. So let's see. Worry about all of them, because why not? Put this one here. This battle pass they did this time around is really good. Do we have any more of the stretching portraits? Oh, we don't. That's unfortunate. Okay, how do these windows look? They don't look emo-y enough to me. Alright, so we're gonna probably... You know what? I think we'll probably buy more of these and just stick them all over. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I only need 2, and the other ones will ruin the motif. I don't know. Alright. So we have a check mark on the calm. Alright, we got calm. Now we're gonna go for elegant. So what's considered elegant? Oh yeah, this villainous set kinda screams, yeah, that screams emo. So let's just put, like, all that set down. Ooh. Oh my god, are there are those bats? Oh my god, those are bats. These windows have animation? Oh, I never noticed that before. They must have added that. I put these windows down before, and there was nothing on it. And now there's like little batses? That's super emo. Alright. So, well, now I just want to buy more of that window. Alright. How about the chandelier? Ooh! The chandelier. Pretty gothic looking. Alright, we like it, we like it. It's coming together. These windows match, I suppose. But it doesn't beat the bats. But the colors don't match. This one matches a little too well. But the bats! I think I'm just gonna buy a lot of those windows. And call it Gucci Gang. Because if this is gonna be an emo room, when I think emos, I think of bats. Yeah. Put it, like, here. Oh. Put the portraits over here. Maybe one over there. This here. Yeah. Ah, I can't, like, put it in the middle? That's kind of weird. Put it... Oh. Move this, like, a little over. And then, like, put that right there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Let's take a look here. Alright, so we got that going. Alright. This looks gothic-y. I guess we can put, like, 2 of these against the wall, but we're gonna have to move these. I definitely want more of these windows for sure. Just the animations alone are insanely good. That's too much. I'm gonna buy them. I gotta make a note. A mental note, if you will. Let's see if there's anything else that's emo-y. Let's see. Oh, haunted mansion organ. That's really emo. I love it. That's super emo. I think it also plays music as well. Let's double check. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna buy more of those windows in a minute, but right now let's check out this. Is this the music to... Oh, it looks like music is playing. Do the wallpaper eyes move? Probably not. That'd be way too much effort. But then again, they put effort in that window. The sound's pretty emo to me. You turn it off, does it do it? Oh. I'm liking it so far. Alright, let's go to Scrooge's shop and let's see what we can get. So far, it's coming out real nice. Probably like one of the nicer rooms in my house besides my beautiful foyer. But I am digging having to put this emo room together. We're gonna need a lot of those windows though. And those wall things. Those little like lighty lights. The wall ones.
I need to talk to you.
Alright.
Oh, greetings, neighbor.
Alright, let's see what we might need. Let's see, was it the elegant tab? That was under windows. We're gonna buy at least like... yeah, 8 of these windows to be safe. And then... Pardon me. Very sneezy today. Oh! These are pretty emo! We're gonna buy like 8 of these. Those are super duper emo. Ooh, we can have a thing that hangs. Kinda emo. Let's get like 3 more of those. You never know. Alright. And then we'll go
you
down as we
kindly.
need, because there's an item limit, and if we buy too much of a thing we barely use, then we're kind of gonna be SOL. So I don't wanna be hitting the cap before I even like, you know, before we get to the really good stuff that we'll need instead of want. And then as time goes on, if I want to tweak it, I'll do it. But right now, I'm just doing what is needed to fulfill the requirements for the quest up there. All right. So let us put all these windows. Oh, I should probably move these. Take that off. I'll probably put these portraits back in a moment. Put this under here. Ooh, that rug looks lovely under the organ. All right, got that. Put all these here. I think these windows were from last year's Halloween, if I remember correctly. Oh, we gotta definitely change that door. That door, not very goth or emo. Ooh, the lighting! Oh, that's lovely. Alright, so. I've read with the freaking portraits back. Let's see what's considered pretty emo here. Wait, where are the freaking portraits? Is it under miscellaneous? Where in the world? I guess I have to look under all. That's kind of annoying that it doesn't show. Alright, well. That's fine. Alright, so we'll put... Alright, so we can put these... like here. I guess. I feel like it would make sense to... Ooh. Ooh. Maybe put one away from it. Don't have it be a little too close to that. And then we'll put another... Where's the one with the tutu? That one's my favorite. Oh, there she is. Never hi. Yeah. Alrighty. Why does it look so uneven? Oh, it's not centered. That's why I'm like, why does it look so uneven? There we go. Now it's centered. Perfect. Alright, cool. So now we're gonna put these lights all over. These lights, very emo. So we're gonna put these here. This here. I feel like on both sides of the organ, it frames it nicely. And I don't know, I guess here, can't have like no lights on this side. And then I guess we'll put them on both sides of the door. Alright. We're gonna put these, I guess, like here. Oh, I can't like put them right by the door. Oh. I can right here. Okay, cool. I just had to move the one window at the... It doesn't look even, but I'm fine with it. Oh, columns! Oh, columns. Oh, we definitely gotta get more columns. For sure. We need a little sitting area. I can already see it now. There's like a really nice L couch. That would be nice. We'll throw this here for inspiration. We're definitely gonna put down columns. For sure. Probably in the corners. Yeah. We already have this down. We'll give her a bed right by... Oh, right by that. Maybe not the bed. Maybe not the bed. I want it to be just like a nice AFK sitting room. I don't know if I want that now. Let's see. I saw like a nice side table I liked. Like there with the little Nautilus. And then... Ooh! An emo mirror? Who doesn't like an emo mirror? And... Ooh! That's nice. The Ursula stuff here's working. Oh! A literal Halloween bench? Oh my god, that's a bit too on the nose. A little bit too on the nose, but I like it. Trick or treat candies. Oh, that feels insulting. That's space. We don't want to give the feeling of space. Let's see. Ooh. This feels... I already have a mirror. You don't need another mirror. This feels like it matches the motif of the room somehow. I don't know how, but it does. Oh, that's cool. The wardrobe glows. The wardrobe glows. I'll have it out just in case I get any more inspiration. Okay. So we got that. Magic in everything. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Alright, so I want to probably make that the sitting area. Alright. We're gonna maybe a little bit too modern. I want it to like match the theming. Like something kind of like this that looks like old-timey. What says old-timey? Not a hover couch. I guess one can't go wrong with the leather couch, I guess. At the very top, to be precise. Looks a little too modern. This is hard. Especially because my brain is like so picky. I guess this one? Yeah, be this couch. Then juxtaposed by this chair with this table and lamp. The decorative lamp. I feel like the mismatched furniture feels right. That screams like haunted vibes. Because it's like they got their furniture from like a yard sale. And there's nothing creepier than yard sales. I'll probably put this here because I want to get more columns for sure. I want a column in each side of the room and then potentially in the middle somewhere around here. Is this a Valier's chair? Looks like a suitcase chair. That's fine. Alright, we got that. And how about this? Random lion statue for no reason. It's a little too blue. If it was like darker, I would vibe. But I don't. Ooh, this is pretty creepy looking. Yeah, we like creepy. Alright, so we got that. Are both these statues? Oh, they are both very bright. Ooh, I like these, like, frames of stuff. Let's see, what else? Did I fulfill all the requirements? Oh, Christ, I do already? Alright, let's add a little bit more just to, like... Well, first, let's get more columns for sure. We gotta switch this door, because that door's ugly. I hope I have a door. Actually, while we're in Scrooge's shop, we'll make sure that we have an emo door. Can I still hear the frickin'... Oh no! The organ got bugged. I don't know why. Okay, so this game is still in early access, okay? And for some reason, music gets bugged here very easily, where you hear music where you're not supposed to.
A minute of your time?
And right now we can hear the music when we're clearly not even in the same... Oh, that's clothing. Let's say we need furniture. Let's scroll down the list and see what screams emu. Let's take a look. I want to add any little zhuzhes. Perfect. I reached my limit? No! I am upset. I still have so many other things I want to add to that room. Dang it! I reached that cap so quickly.
Goodbye now.
Without even trying. Dang. Okay. Well then. That's unfortunate. And right as I was getting into like my swing. Oh, well, that's fine, I suppose. Hopefully I have enough leftovers in my inventory to keep us going. Alright. Alright. Let's switch out the door. Oh my god, now I can hear the music double. Oh no. That is not good. Well, a grand piano? That's super emo. I wish you can like tilt it like a certain way. Like the back is facing the corner and it's like kind of diagonal, but I can't do that. Let's see. What else can we get here? A cauldron is pretty emo. Emos need to make cauldrons and potions. Oh, right, I gotta put down my pillars. I already forgot. Whoops. I gotta put those down first. Put these pillars down. Oops, no, not that. Put these pillars down. We're gonna make sure we have 4. 1 in each corner. I'll probably want more pillars, but I already reached my cap, so I won't get any more till tomorrow. I think that's enough. Oh, that doesn't leave much room to mess around within the freaking piano. Alright, so we'll move the piano here. Oopsie. Put these in the corners. Okay. Put a rug there. Nothing screams sitting room like rug. Too bright. I guess another emo rug will do. I guess luckily I got 2 of these. Actually, this red one will do perfectly, so that way we're not, like, having rugs in the 2 same areas. Yeah. Got this here. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Alright, so we got this. I think some foliage will do. Ooh. If only I didn't reach my mix. Oh! Jack-o'-lantern. Oh no, that's way too Halloween-y. But yeah, how's it going? How you doing today? Looks like I can't really do much in the foliage side. Alrighty. Let's see, we don't need the piano, we got the organ. That's glitched, but it's okay, we won't talk about it. We won't fret too much about it. Let's see if there's any other little emo accoutrement we can add to it. You've been playing some cozy game? Okay. And what's happening with said cozy game? Oh. I can't add a fountain in every room. But boy howdy, I enjoy doing it. Let's take a look. And what happened? Oh. Wish I had more flowers. Helena's Pines that you should check out. I don't know what that is, I'm gonna be honest. What's it like? Oh, I know what to put. That giant candelabra. Oh, but I only have 1. I'm already sad again. Oh, bookshelf. Bookshelf. Oh, bookshelf. Bookshelf. Oh my god. Bookshelf. Bookshelf. Nah, I'm fine. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really into like a lot of different cozy games. If you played one, you've played them all. I'm gonna be honest. I tried branching out a lot when I played Harvest, one of the new Harvest Moons. And I was like, wow, this is so samey. There's only one other... Actually, it's not even a cozy game. I think you fight in that one. I don't know what it is, but it was different. It was on the 3DS. I think it's called It's a Wonderful Life or something like that. That was standout. So does, whatchamacallit. Oh, what's that one game that they always try to make me play? What is it called? Ark. Ark. Is that what it's called? Not Lost Ark. Lost Ark, Ripperoni's Lost Ark. But, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I think it was Ark, where you get to ride it's literally Rust with dinosaurs. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, at least. That's what matters at the end of the day. But for me, I'm like, Even then, recently, Disney Dreamlight Valley, only with these updates does it recapture me again. Like right now, we're doing a quest that's making me decorate this one area with the emo. Oh. This is amazing. Oh, I gotta find where that other branch. Oh, there's the bookshelf. Oh, bookshelf. Bookshelf. I put away that. I did everything, so I just gotta do the star path. Oh. You mean, oh, the shop. Oh, the shop refreshed. And Scrooge and his little summer getup. There's a... Oh. That's a really nice skirt, and that's a really nice top. God dang it. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I feel meh. Also, I'm almost done with the star path already. Like, I'm already on page 6. All their page is done. Funny, I've been holding off on the content and almost finishing up the battle pass. I haven't done any battle pass today because I've been super into playing Bus Simulator in my free time. But, yeah, I'm gonna get those clothes, actually. Like, that shirt and I don't know, it speaks to me. The skin for Scrooge, maybe not so much. But the frilly white top and the dress, for sure. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. I gotta get more of those... I guess it's lighting? Is it lighting? What those tree branches are? Yes. Just put this right here. Yes. Yes. Okay, maybe that's too much lighting. We can take away some of that lighting. It's too much going on over there. But yeah, I've been working super hard on my star path. I've been slacking the last few days, or last 2 days. But I'm gonna get back on. Well, to be honest, I'm already almost done with it, so, you know. I mean, what if I miss a few days? It's not a big deal. Thing just came out, and I'm already, like, done with it, practically, so, yeah. Which, by the way, I really love the stuff they have in the star path. It's really, really good. I have no complaints. No, I think this one might be better than last year's, I'm gonna be honest. As well as the shop update. I can't wait for them to put more rides in the game, so I can, like, literally make my own Disney. Because, right now, it's hard. It kind of sucks, though, is that the only ride I've seen was the, Tower of Terror. but it's so big. It doesn't fit in the plaza like normally with all my other stuff. So I had to put it in the freaking Forgotten Lands. And it fits there. I'm glad it fits the motif, but it kind of sucks I have to put it there. I mean, eventually I might need to actually move it back to either the swamp. Yeah, I think I'll move it to the swamp or something, because that's like the only place where I think I'll have enough room if more rides come out. But hopefully none of them are that gigantic like that, though it's cool. I like seeing it from a distance. It looks really nice. Like the Tower of Terror, you can see it almost from every biome depending where you put it. So I like it for that, but it's kind of annoying at the same time. But hey, it's a minor grievance, to be honest. Let's see. I guess what I need to look up is a door. Do doors have their own? Is door a wall or is door a door? That's what I gotta figure out. But yeah, the moment I saw the star path, I was like, bruh, I'm on it. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I have any doors right now. Let's see, do I have any doors? Because that door definitely ain't it. Oh my gosh, even if I have one. Well, I don't think I have one. I think it might be, something I have to buy. But I already reached my max for today, so I can't necessarily buy one, even if I do have one unlocked in Scrooge's shop. That is unfortunate. I wish they came out with a better emo door. Ooh, this looks like an emo table. Ooh, this is a super emo table. I love it. We can put emo things on it. Oh, okay. What emo things? A bowl of fruit? Oh, that's too festive and lively to make it emo fruit. Is a fruit bowl emo? It's super emo. Fruit bowls stamped as emo. Approved. Alright. Let's see. I think... Alright. Perfect. Alright, cool. Alright, so take a picture of the room we made for her. I guess this is it so far. I don't really have a lot of emo things. Oops, wrong thing to use. Alright. Let's take a picture of the... There we are. She'll love the emo room. Perfect. Now where to find the Forgotten? I really wish, like, we get more emo things later, but that's whatevs. Alright, so where is the Forgotten? Oh, Ursula's already done with her stuff? Looks like she's walking towards me. Or no, she's not. She's just walking around. Remy is up already? Huh. Let me reload the map and see if she shows up. If not, then I'm gonna call it a night here. But first, I want to make sure. I want to at least see, like, you know, the resolution of this quest. For this emo wanting to live with me. If not, then we can look at the resolution tomorrow. Mirabelle, Kristoff are asleep. Is the emo in her home? Did she go to sleep herself? Let's see if the emo's in her house. Give her a frickin' a house call. Okay. Is she up there? Oh, of course she's up there. Why wouldn't she be up there? Skank. Oh, she's like down there, huh? I think I might have went too far. I think she's just one door in. There she is. You made such a nice place for me in your house, Ophelia. I don't even know what to say. Thank you would be a good start. Oh, right, thank you. I appreciate it so much. I think this is the most at home I felt in forever. I'm sure glad you came back to Dreamlight Valley. It feels like part of me that's been missing is finally back. Hey, no worries, it's what I do. I'll see you around. I'm suddenly pretty excited to explore the valley and see what else I find. I guess even an ordinary day can be kind of magical. Oh, speaking of something magical, I've got a surprise to thank you. Remy's been teaching me how to bake. I've wanted to bake something for us to share, or you can just eat it all yourself. I'm not very good at it yet, but I hope you like them. Remy says it's an old recipe of Minnie's. Aww, cookies! Aw, that's lovely. Well, cool. So she gave us cookies. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty, so we still have Beauty and the Beast's quest to do, as well as more from Ursula. So, we're gonna end it here for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me today. Super appreciate it. Please follow me on the socials if you have not already. We do have a Discord, so Ayo, if you want to join that, love to have you. Let me see who's available for Mantle Raid right now. Hopefully we have someone today, because yesterday, no one was raiding. No one was streaming. And it's like, bruh, can't be the only one holding up the flag here for the homies, the chat army, if you will. Oh, I see Ackley is playing Baldur's Gate, but I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. Alright, so we're gonna definitely raid Ackley as he's playing Baldur's Gate. I'm assuming he's way super duper ahead, so there you go. Please, definitely raid him. We're gonna say ship change! I'll be back on tomorrow 6 p.m. EST for more Honkai Star Rail, more Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're gonna continue these quests. Have a good night and bye-bye.